Okay, can you hear me now? 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 Somebody say, can you hear me now? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Can you hear me now? Hey, what's good? Okay, good. Whoa. Good God. Good God. Like, these new laptops, I swear, they are something else. They are something else. Jeez. Okay, let me do this again. Let me do this again so y'all can hear me now. Good, good, good. Thank you. All right, so let me go through and let me do this again. I probably have to just go through this whole spiel again. I'm gonna edit it out. So Deacon Dave was the early bird. So okay. Let me do the intro again. What's good, everyone? This is KF. Welcome to Black Men Being Brutally Honest. And I said that I was gonna give I was gonna give the distinguishment to the people in the chat too, since I'm the only one speaking, because that's what makes it Black Men Being Brutally Honest. I had 22 in here, but because I don't have my technicals up together, hopefully these people will be back. You know, they're like, "Oh, kid, need to get his sound straight." Oh, there we go. We got 20 back in the building. So, okay. Somebody sent me a message talking about I was muted. Thanks. Yeah, that shit's garbage. But yeah, this new laptop kind of puts all the devices on mute for some reason. Let me see. Let's see. Press that like button. Press that like button on the way in this mofo. Uh, let's see. Damn, I went up to 5 dislikes last night. So you guys, oh, 2 dislikes already. Motherfucker hating from the clouds already. So, I mean, for real, if I got, I mean, shoot, I came here to be a motherfucker tonight. So once I drop that link, if somebody else want to be a motherfucker along with me, you can go right ahead and do it. Tonight's the night, bitch. Like seriously, not even playing.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Yes, that describes me to a T. So, and here's for those dislikes. Here you go. Here go one right here.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze. Damn.
Like 2 of them hoes. Hell yeah. One more and one more for the road. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and do the PSA real quick for the haters. You know, since y'all y'all so turned on by watching me on the damn screen. No Diddy, by the way. You may be guys.
A warning. Warning. If you hear something that makes you upset on the broadcast, true, opinion, or otherwise, you are free to sign off or go to another channel. If you can't, please contact the displayed number below to seek help. Trolling and hate watching is more serious than you think. Now back to our scheduled broadcast.
Hey, I'm glad they did that video with all the white guys going amok, and then you seeing a black guy at the end, woo sign and shit. So let me go ahead and get these shout outs back in the chat like I was. I'm listening. Happy Father's Day. Anthony Drosos, happy Father's Day, gentlemen. Okay, let's show a little empathy to Anthony Drosos. God damn, a couple of y'all dropped off already. Y'all took heed of the damn PSA, so fuck it. Happy Father's Day. See, Pastor said Happy Father's Day. Blue Marble 9. That's Bishop. What's going on? Let's see. Is this thing on? Let's see. Said welcome to Smoke Show 3. Said Tupac shirt is cool. Like a lot of people can tell that, I get my shirts from Walmart because this is exactly where it came from. Prof Days. Early dislikes. Yeah, man. That's how it is, man. That's how it is when you starting to be a little infamous around this bitch. I've said a lot of choice things for the past few days, and shoot, I don't plan on taking any of that shit back. Fuck it. I don't care. The quote was actually Terry Crews from Brooklyn 99. Okay. Hey man, I dropped the 3rd dislike. I've been cheated. Can't see in red. What's good? Ray Hummer, thank you, man. Thank you to all the fathers out there. I saw Marcus Keeping 100 make a post earlier, and there was a point that I was gonna make tonight, and I might as well just go ahead and make it. Yeah, because he made a post that basically said that whenever it's Mother's Day, um, that people just straight out say Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. But for Father's Day, everybody puts in all these disclaimers. Happy Father's Day to the fathers holding it down, who's there for their kids, who do all their kids home, help their kids with their homework and everything. I mean, it's ridiculous that it's just that you can just be a mom and that's it. But when you're a father, you have to make all these qualifiers in order to call yourself a dad. And I mean, like it goes both ways. And I mean, I just don't. I guess I don't have to explain how it goes both ways because anybody with common sense would understand this. So I mean, it's a shame that we don't get our due as fathers. But shoot, I mean, for the ones that's given up to do, we surely do appreciate it. So, Dad is too dangerous for Nibbuhtube is the night show, and hopefully I do a good job explaining, or it could just be another one of these things where I do a rant and a monologue that might be a little bit too long. So, shoot, let me see what I'm gonna start out with tonight. Yeah, I usually start out with Cain and Abel as a song. Because I start out with Neighborhood Ho this time. Yeah, because I don't think I haven't done so much to make people turn against me, but I guess since I have that effect on people that, I just can't help it sometimes, man. Sometimes I have to be the antagonizer. Sometimes I have to be the bad guy. But understand this, me being the bad guy just doesn't come out of nowhere. I mean, it always comes from a sore place for people. And shoot, quite frankly, I'm starting to give less and less of a damn about it. Shit, like sometimes it's hard trying to be a people pleaser, and you know, but when you do that, it boils down to you actually giving a fuck about what other people think of you. So, light an incense real quick. I love Nog Champa. If there's anything about Indian folks working gas stations, they got some good ass incense. I swear to God. Then plus this is the only smoke I got, so no THC for me tonight. But you always have that little bit leaving your system that you can always feel. So let me set this up right here. Yeah. So I guess the next best thing is to burn a little incense. Is that okay? Hold on 1 second. Let me do this real quick. Get the holder. Boy. Here we go. All right. All right. Daddy's too dangerous for Nibbuhtube. Yeah. For starters, like I've been kind of yapping about, and some people would actually go as far to say as I'm whining and moaning about this. The view of dads with daughters. I'm gonna show y'all what a real dad with a daughter can do around this motherfucker on YouTube. Since people seem to have such this problem with it, and think that we have a lack of empathy for the black man since we have daughters. I have a daughter, therefore, okay. I mean, shit, I'm a father too, so I deserve a happy Father's Day just like anybody else. But since this space doesn't empathize too much with that, hey, I guess it's time for me to wreak a little havoc. That's what it is. Make drama bear. What's going on? Yeah, what's good? Yeah, that's right, hybrid. When I say Happy Mother's Day, disclaimer: mine is single mothers that were not widowed, bad mothers, etc. Yeah, we shouldn't make too much of a habit of trying to match the energy of dumbass bitches. I would say, because that's just it, man. They go along with this white supremacist narrative, but we also have to understand that, man, we always have to put out these disclaimers. Oh, not all are like that. Oh, there are some good mothers out there, but do they give us benefits in black fathers like that? They don't. They don't. And it gets tiresome from year to year. I mean, they sit up there, they still mad about that whole CDC thing that say that black fathers are the most involved because it rails against the narrative. I don't see why this narrative is so hard to get over. To try to discredit somebody just of my skin tone, saying that we always abandon our kids and everything. And what these dumbasses mean by abandoning kids, uh, that man said happy. Andre 420 said Marcus is wild. He said happy Father's Day, including the crackheads. Hey, they daddies too. Shit. I mean, I wouldn't say that smoking crack is something that is admirable in the black community, but I mean, I knew a guy who was a father that got addicted to crack. I mean, seriously. I mean, that drug had him. I mean, he had the wrong friends. He got into that stuff, and I mean, he had to break. He broke up with his longtime girlfriend. He was sent. I mean, and then his family cared. He had, fortunately for him, his family cared enough to send him to rehab. He came back a changed man. He started a program for boys in his community. He married the woman he loved, which is always great for any black man to marry the woman you love. Yes, we all want to do that. And his son, well, his stepson or whatever, he was one of my best friends in the world. I known the guy since he was 6. He passed away like the guy who was the crackhead that turned his life around. He passed away one year, and then his wife's son passed away the next year, and it was very tragic for her. She sent me a happy Father's Day text today. See, we still do communicate. I mean, I was very close to that family, and just because somebody, they could be a crackhead today, but they could be a role model tomorrow. So never count anyone out. Like I said, smoking crack isn't something that's admirable, but if you can rise out and beat a demon, then hey, I will admire you all day. So rest in peace to Cecil. And rest in peace to Jose. You miss you both. And, so, all right. I said, nigga, it's cool when they do it, when they do it, but when I do it, so yeah. So they think black men inherently dislike children. No, I mean, shit. Look at how they raise the kid when they don't have a father. What they do is they see the image of the father within their kid, and then they just are spiteful and resentful toward that. And it's just that leads to having a fucked up mindset raising these kids. And then when you can just blame someone else besides yourself for how your kids turn out, that's the easy way out. And accountability is a huge problem with that group of people. So we got Always Motivated in the building. Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Sick Diggy in the building. What's good? Thank you very much. Yeah, look, we got some Happy Father's Day coming in. But yeah, man, I mean, routinely, Father's Day is a day symbolically that no one cares about. I mean, except for, really the dads and the few people around us. I mean, Mother's Day is the hype. I can tell you by, being a restaurant worker for a number of years. Mother's Day, the restaurants be blown out. Everybody trying to take their mother out to eat, buy them a really good meal. I mean, when Mother's Day came around, I did the alternative. I cooked for my mother. Yeah, I mean, she appreciated it every time. God rest her soul. And but Father's Day, we also try to do something for Father's Day and appreciation for our dad as well, because I mean, he was the breadwinner, he was the worker, he was the foundation. He sat everything on his shoulders. I mean, like at times that he didn't really have to sit everything on his shoulders. I mean, and now we've grown up and we carry the same ethic as well. So, that's just how it is, man. Father's Day don't get half the press because it's not marketable. One thing I used to get sick of Oh, what's good, soul provider? I mean, and one thing I used to get sick of was, when my daughter was a baby, I used to go out in public, go to the store, when she was a baby and everything. Everybody would look at me with a damn stroller, and and they look at me like, oh, we need to see more of that. I said, man, y'all believe all that shit on TV? Because see, when these same places, I used to see fathers with their kids. I mean, how can you sit up there and adhere to a stereotype and all you do is hear that shit on TV? Hell, at my daughter's school, like most of the dads be there. Whenever there's an activity, whenever there's some type of meeting, some type of concert, some type of school program, it's loaded with black dads. That's on purpose because basically Pride Month is nothing but and basically their movement itself is nothing but a goddamn business. If I were to agree with any conservative on what they say about anything, I would agree with that. Yeah, because this month is also men's mental health month as well, and people could give a shit about that because one point that I saw somebody make is nobody cares about men's mental health unless a man goes absolutely ape shit. That's when they start caring about mental health, and then they talk about it in a condescending way. Oh, these men, oh my god, they're dangerous. And, us women would prefer the bear. Indigo Flow was good. He says, giving black men backhanded compliments is a national pastime. Yeah, he used to get a lot of backhanded compliments. I wouldn't mind getting like looks from the ladies and stuff like that. That's all they were looks, but yeah, my kiddo graduation was full of single moms. Some were fine, no cap. Yeah, bro, if you can brush up on one of them fine ass single moms, by all means, go ahead. I mean, I think the complaint with a lot of guys is, oh, I don't want to start no relationship with no single mom. Man, shoot, knock a few of them broads off, man. Have a little fun. Oh, you got a child? So happy Father's Day to you too. Shoot. Yeah, man, get some of that single mom booty. Shit. Say you need to go get help in a very cavalier way. Yeah, man, but sometimes I do get tired of the stereotypes. Like the saying, they are so mad with that CDC stuff that black fathers are the most involved. I mean, if black fathers are the shit, then black fathers are just the shit, and that's just what it is. All there is to it. I mean, shoot, that ain't for the feelings of others. Those are facts. And shoot, I can't imagine a life without my kid, man. And to you sorry ass niggas out there that don't take care of your kids, I can't. I mean, I could never fathom being you guys ever. Could never fathom. All right, so let me give the members a shout out here real quick. Oh, there's 18 of you, which means I lost one of you, but that's okay. That's how it is. And I know exactly who I lost to, but I ain't gonna say nothing. But okay, so we got Greg. That's a member. We got Greg. We got Aaron P, Phil Brad, Prof Days, Indigo Flow, The Builder's Table, D-Rock Den, American Negro News, D Scott, Mr. Me Too, Barry Little, Yumcha 11, Black Pearl, Andre 420, Blue Marvel 9, Detroit 313, Sora Seed, and Black Light Revelations 2. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you always for sticking around and supporting me from month to month. But if you want to become a member, it is only $2.99 per month. If you round it off to the nearest dollar, that's $3. So, by all means, become a member today. Black fathers are like lions who procure your animal that you say they're a lion, lioness or whatever. Yeah, makes me somewhat sympathetic, but yeah, I was particularly born in Chinese mythology, born in the year of the dragon. So on my left shoulder is a tattoo of a dragon. I had such a great time with my daughter this week. She even made me a couple of cards, one for when I was in the hospital and another for Father's Day. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. Oh yeah, RPM has a daughter too, so I'm sure he'll be here eventually. If not, I'm sure he'll catch the replay. So happy Father's Day to him as well. Yeah, and then like, look, if you are a black father with a son, yeah, you got an extra job to do because you are tasked with the responsibility of having to teach your son how to navigate in this society because society is thrice against him. I mean, he has to move a certain way. He has to carry himself like a nice, humble man because everybody's going to look at him just to spaz out one day and just become the stereotype. And I mean, I'm not in too much of the business of caring about what people think because I could care less about, I care less about you ninjas for real. I mean, if you're unwilling to adhere to facts, I'm not going to spend too much time arguing with you about it, you know. Yeah. So, yeah, let's put that up on the screen for RPM. Yeah, he's somebody that's stuck around for quite some time. You know, he doesn't turn his back on me. He doesn't say, "Oh, I stuck." I ain't gonna say that. That shit pissed me off so bad. So the person that I have issue with, if that person ever shows up again, I'll take issue with that person. Shit, like this is why these smoke shows are here. If anybody wants to step up and they have a problem with whatever the fuck I said, you can do that. You don't have to be in hiding. You know, I mean, saying is like, but it's like this. I know that I may not have as many people in the box as you, but what's the difference between you getting your ass kicked in front of 20 people and getting your ass kicked in front of 200 people? None, because your ass still ends up kicked. So, I mean, that's how I feel about that. You know, people got, shit to say about some of the decisions I've made on behalf of my channel. And, I had people coming forward to me saying that, hey, guy, you can run your channel how you want to run your channel. Don't let nobody pressure you to run your channel any old kind of way, no matter who they like or who they dislike. And then that seems to be a problem with a lot of you. Too. I do pride myself on being a balanced YouTube channel. Yes. I've tried to achieve balance as much as I can, but I'm gonna start leaning toward me on this shit because this has become crappy. This has become ridiculous. I tried to be as nice as I could to you niggas, but it just doesn't work. Nice and niggas, that is not synonymous. The only thing nice and niggas have in common is the first two letters in each word. So, I mean, y'all make the decision on whether this gonna be a smoke show or not. Yeah, because I definitely got smoke for any and everybody tonight. You wanna what up, Carlton Way One? Shoot. So let's see how this is gonna go when I drop this link. I'm just not gonna say too much. I said numbers don't matter. It matter who reels and who actually supports what I hit the agenda. Yeah, because it's like this. It's like I've always said this. People like a train wreck. People love watching a train wreck. People want to see mess. People want to see fights. People want to see blood. But it's but when you have a black man that isn't like that tries to bring some type of peace, excuse me, or try to make some type of sense, that's not something that people want to see too much. So everybody that is here at this point, smoke on Father's Day. No, okay, come on, fam. No. Daddy got to establish some ground. So to people out here acting sort of stupid, so yep, there it is. RPM. I knew he'll be through. See, I knew I could rely on RPM. Shoot. And I'm gonna start getting, like, as y'all are gonna see in the weeks to come, as my energy levels start to increase to immense proportions because I've been working out. I'm gonna start the Better Me app tomorrow. I'm gonna add that to my regimen. It's an app that has calisthenic exercises. That is a 15-minute routine. I'm gonna try for 28 days. So this to see what kind of results can I yield, because I mean, like I said, I want to be a healthy, fit 50-year-old. I mean, shoot, 50 ain't coming to 2026, so I got a little time for that to happen. But yeah, that man said smoke on Father's Day. Y'all act like it's Christmas. I'll give smoke on Christmas. Hell, Easter. Fuck all that shit. Valentine's Day. Shoot. I'd be like, I ain't feeling romantic, motherfucker. Shit. Sun is hot, raw. What's good? See, all the real ones are in the building tonight. You know, I don't need a superficial audience to kick anybody's ass. I don't. And you know, you look at me in the eye when I say this. So, yeah, let's see what's good. Let's see who won't come up. All right. So there it is. There's the link. Let's see what happens with that bitch. Yeah. I ain't gonna even say. I ain't gonna even say too much. I'll respond to whatever. So, anybody that wants to come up and give me smoke, especially those people. There you go. Also, Cash App is up on the screen. Support the stream. Support the stream. So we got Andre. What's good, man? Happy Father's Day, sir. I was glad to see that you had a really good day with your daughter, man. I mean, that's cool shit right there.
Yeah, I posted a pic on Facebook. I don't know if you've seen it, but yeah, that's at the movies.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shoot. You at the movies? You say you went and saw Inside Out too?
Yeah, but I fucked up though, cause like I meant to watch it in 3D D-Box, but I only did fucking D-Box, so I fucked it up.
Well, but, I mean, you still had a good time, right? That's what counts.
Yeah, and she went for a bunch of fucking bathroom breaks. You know how kids are. So
yeah. I know. What did you get it? Did you get it a tall drink?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, yeah. That's what happened.
Well, actually, no, I got her a milkshake, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah. Son is hot, raw. It's a shame it got to be like that, but it is what it is. Yeah, I said nice and niggas is like saying black unity, complete oxymoron. Because nobody expects it. Nobody expects it coming from a black man. Like, you know, we are so stereotyped and painted into a corner to the point where saying a nice nigga is like saying a good witch, you know. And, you know, black unity is something that we should be striving for, but you know, you're always gonna have those people that are gonna sit up there and say, oh, you know, I'm not you community minded. You saying black unity for, man, you know, what you call yourself black? I'm America. Shut up. I can't do that. I can't do that for too long. What's up, AL?
What's good?
Cheers.
You ready for some smoke?
Sure. Go right ahead. Let's see what you got.
I'm here to give you some goddamn smoke. Nigga, how dare you disrespect all the deadbeat dads in the world? They still fucking deadbeat dads, and what I'm not finna let you do is disrespect him and not call him out and give him praise and reverence like all the daddies doing their job. Shit. Deadbeat dads need love too. Shit, you got to see to understand. They go through shit just like everybody else, and it's a reason why they deadbeat dads. They went through shit. God damn it, we go give him the same props, and we go give all the righteous daddy shit. We always giving up props to the deadbeat moms because what they ain't finna eliminate themselves at the equation, and they ain't finna allow you to eliminate themselves at the equation. They'll pitch a bitch. If they can pitch a bitch, I'm gonna pitch a bitch for all the deadbeat dads too. Fuck it. Let's go.
Well, AL, like to what Kev was speaking about earlier, like even though like Marcus was somewhat trolling, like this is like a thing that's been going on for a long time where it's like there's always this fucking underlying bullshit that they have to say. They'll be like Happy Father's Day for, you know, all the dads that are like they give like this long list of shit. And it's just like I never see this Mother's Day.
Dre, we go catch hell whether we do good or we do bad. It don't matter. They just go give us the hell. So guess what? I'm of the goddamn party in the thought process of this. If they giving us hell over the most trivial shit, fuck them. Feed them fish. I don't like y'all neither. My God told me to love y'all, and I like y'all. I don't like y'all. So guess what? I'm going to talk the same amount of shit they talk about us on Mother's Day. Oh, we the real moms, this, that, and the third. Fuck y'all. Shit, I ain't your friends. Shit, we enemies in this bitch. Y'all done put up this. Y'all done threw that at the first salvo. So guess what? I'm playing my flag on fuck everything and everybody.
Cause I even got somebody that I know on Facebook that like put up one of those posts, which I see every single year, talking about like she chose to make a post like just bashing fucking men on Father's Day, and like a dude like checked her on it, and she was just like, well, you don't have to look at my post. And it's just like, bruh, like, why did you choose today of all days to see this post?
They always do that shit, man. Every time you disagree with them, you could have just scrolled past it. Go ahead.
Before we go any further, you do know that was sarcasm and satire I was giving you, right, kid? You know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. But what Andre was talking
that's
about.
That's why I fuck with you. See, real men know how to have thick skin and don't get sensitive about the verbiage and etymon, you know. Some niggas get rubbed the wrong way so quick, you know, raised, led, and driven by their mamas. That's the only way they know how to act. You know, this type of shit don't bother real men.
Okay. Hey, I will disagree with something you said like the other night. You said how I mean, well, it may be true in both cases. When you said that people, you know, got taught to, you know, stick to their skin color by mama, and the pushback I had for that was, I guess, for myself as an individual, the one that taught me about racism was my dad. I mean, my dad was the one that he survived that era. Him and my mom were right in the middle of it because, you know, both of them. I'm from Montgomery, Alabama, and they were born and raised in Montgomery, Alabama. My dad used to run home from school because racist white boys used to chase him. So when he was in high school one day, he finally got sick of it. So what they started to chase him, call him a nigger and everything. So like one of them tried to throw stuff at him. So what my dad did was, this is according to him, he picked up a brick, threw it as hard as he could, hit one of the white boys right in the face, like right on his forehead. And he said all he seen was blood gushing out this dude's face. He ran as hard as he could. He said that night pickup trucks was riding all up and down the street looking for him, because that's how they were back then. Like they would lynch every you know, they could attack you as much as they want, but you couldn't even do so much as look them in the eye. So so that's when I say my father taught me, you know, to whenever you are in front of the white men, or you know, every time you have to meet them or introduce yourself, you shake their hand with a really firm grip and you look them right in the eye, because they do not like that. But see, that's how my dad grew up. And sometimes, as much as in as much as denial as some of these ninjas are, they're the same way today. Because I mean, a lot of these dudes just want to be nice to, you know, white folks in general, like, and definitely the women. Like, so I
go along with the program, won't nothing happen to me. They'll just look at me like I'm clear. That's the mindset them type of niggas have. But guess what? When that reality check hit them in the face, and they realize, what? They not giving me the same kind of respect I'm giving them? Yeah, motherfucker, because you too scared to look them in the eye and give them a firm handshake and stare them down like you got a 1,000-yard stare in your face. Yeah, motherfucker, I want you to see every bit of crazy in my eyeballs. Every bit of it.
It's not about looking crazy. Because like to what Kev said, that like even like I learned that from my dad as well, is that you gotta have that firm grip. Like I'm sure you guys have seen like the jokes they made of this, where it's like you're trying to like out grip the other dude. Like, yeah, it's really a thing.
Yeah,
not trying to cause like physical harm or anything, but just trying to show that like you're a man too.
Yeah, like no, yeah, I agree with that, because I got murder of racists in my blood. My grandfather, my dad's father, who passed away when he was 13 years old from alcohol poisoning. When he was young, he killed a white man who had threatened his life, and they were looking for him, so he had to sneak to Alabama in a casket. So, I mean, I'm a bit claustrophobic myself. I might have gotten it genetically from him, you know, but yeah, man, we didn't play when it comes to the white dudes, man. I mean, that's why it kills me when I hear black people talk about the dominant society. I'm like, what's so dominant about them? Just you know, stand on your own too. I mean, y'all keep talking about this bullshit about corporations and such. Oh, they own the corporations. Corporations, man. I don't give a damn about that. Shoot, put 2 of them in a room full of black guys and watch them shrink up. And then, but see, the thing is, you always gonna have that one dude. Oh man, what's up, man? You know, to try to come to them with open arms and try to make them a part of the damn club and invite them to the fucking cookout. I don't play that
I
shit.
call them kumbaya niggas. They just want to be kumbaya-ish with them. That's all.
Yeah. Prof Days in the building. Carlton Way 1 said facts. Jay Everything, what's good? Detroit 313, what's going on? Yeah. Man said, oh God. But I mean,
yeah, let me ask you a question. Have you ever slapped the Anglo-Saxon Caucasian male in broad daylight before?
Yes.
And never worried about the consequence of repercussions that came behind it?
Yeah, absolutely. I slapped one. When I was in junior high, I threw one across a desk. Look, we used to get in their asses in junior high. I mean,
no, I'm not talking about.
Anyway.
I'm not talking about as an adolescent. I'm talking about as a full functional adult human being male. Have you ever slapped another full-grown adult Anglo-Saxon male in public, broad daylight, with no fear?
Never had to. They were always intimidated.
Well,
and
this is an exhilarating experience, and most men not man enough to even admit it, or wouldn't even dare think about trying to do it. And I'm talking about gentlemen of our hue, our race. So that's why when I hear a lot of these dudes talk and they get uppity in the mouth, I just sit back. I don't say it out loud. I just think and wonder to myself, have they ever even tried it? Have they ever even pulled it off in their life and not even worried about the hairs raising up on the back of their neck thinking, I might get killed behind this, that, and the third? No, a lot of these dudes are not made out of real man cloth. They think they are, but they're not. You're being led, driven, and moved around like pieces on a chessboard by your mammies your whole life. They ain't never done it. And I know I've done it twice in my lifetime. Twice. With no fear. Until most of these dudes can overcome that. And literally, when you being thoroughly, ridiculously trying to be disrespected in public by a white dude who has lost his rabbit mind, and until you put him in his place like that, don't come talking to me about jack shit about you're this type of, that type of what you will and what you want type of ass dude. Miss me with that bullshit you motherfuckers be stressing. Because guess what? At the end of the day, we all men. Iron sharpens iron. And at the end of the day, most men in this world, you go end up in conflicts. But a lot of y'all not made for conflicts. You talk like you are, but you're not.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people like selling wolf tickets, if y'all know what that means. That man said, Lord loves me. Seeing the fear in white folks does turn me on a lot. Well, you know, you better watch what you say in this space. We embrace the white woman. I mean, I'm just playing. I mean, if you can go bunny hopping and you're successful, hey, I'll help you celebrate. So.
They in love with Sally Fields. They love her. They love her. They love her.
Yeah. Let me see if I got any more dislike. You know, I got haters. You know, I got more haters. I got more haters than congratulators. Let me see what's good on this. What the fuck? God damn, that swelled up to 8. 8 dislikes? For real?
You doing something right, my brother. You doing something.
I mean, shit. Like, I usually get something like that when I have more than 30 people in here, man. 8 dislikes? God damn. So I gotta play something for that, man. Hold on one second. Let me find something special for these motherfuckers. Shit. 8 dislikes. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me play this one real quick.
What the fuck?
And let me do this for the goofies too.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze. Damn.
Shit. I'm becoming more infamous than famous. What up, Arkansas? So y'all keep them coming. Y'all keep the motherfuckers coming. Detroit 313. How? I guess because I'm me. Shit. He said, now I'm feeling objectified.
By his male gaze.
By my embracing. Yeah, I embrace the fuck out of him. That's why I got a video for him. Shoot. Some of these folks would be kind of like perturbed by it. No, I celebrate that shit. I celebrate the fuck out that shit.
Kev, I know you ain't smoking. I know this. But I'm gonna get high for the both of us tonight. Cause it's Sunday. I'm tired. It's Father's Day, and I ain't got shit else to do.
Yeah. Appropriate the background. As you say that. But we got Son is Hot Rod with the super chat. Really appreciate you, bro. He said you'd be surprised how many black folk back then secretly killed a white supremacist across the line far too many times. Yeah. And see, they keep those kinds of stories suppressed because they want y'all to believe that the black man is a pussy and just will bow down to a white man. So here you go, bro. Let's get a little wacky D in here. I mean, they will always suppress those stories of us fighting back, and then these old dumbass niggas on this platform will try to debate you. No, y'all would. Y'all we were scared, just like that fucking Joy Reid. Like,
bitch, just because you got a defeatist mindset that your mama propagated and propped up in your mind, and you carrying it around like 1,000-pound ass weight in the world, and you want everybody to think like you. Nah, motherfucker, it's a lot of us out here quiet as kept that will bust a cracker in his mouth just for looking stupid at it. And well, that's violent. No, that's a man being a man. Motherfucker, I got an imaginary invisible square that I stand up. That's my Fourth Amendment. And I be damn, I'm gonna let motherfucker, you or them, try to knock me off my square if I know I'm standing in the righteous light. Motherfucker, I will defend myself all the way and up, including your motherfucking death, to get my point across. And if I have to die in the process, oh well. It's a lot of dudes that feel like this. We don't move like y'all, but it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah. Some 8 dislikes. I mean, shit. Like I said, man, look, I drop that link every Sunday. Any of those dislikes could step up here and tell me what's on their mind, but they won't do it.
You drop that shit like clockwork every Sunday, and guess what? Sometimes they come, most times they don't. It is what it is. Ain't everybody built for this shit, bro.
Yeah. Detroit 313, thank you for the super chat. You seen Debo was on Mortal Kombat? Yeah, I saw that. That shit's hilarious. But they be going off with the mods though. There are some very intelligent content creators out here. There are. So yeah, let me see which one I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you half baked.
Because I'm addicted to marijuana.
You in here for some marijuana? Man, this is some bullshit.
All right.
It's never no bullshit to be addicted to marijuana. Ain't no shame.
Well, he was you know the context. He was talking about why the fuck you in here for some goddamn marijuana when we in here for some more serious shit.
Nigga, I suck dick. I remember that fucking movie. Stupid shit.
So you ever sucked some dick for marijuana? He said, no, I can't say that I have.
Well, goddamn it, I have for some crack. And you don't know what it's like. You fucking right, I don't know what it's like. And I never know what it's like, motherfucker. I know my vices. Nigga, I never go no higher than THC as long as I live. Fuck that. Experimental is my age.
Okay, so let me see.
They don't want to come up and rap and chit chat with you. All these detractors and naysayers and dudes who don't like your cup of tea or the cut of your jib. What the fuck is going on around here? Come on, fellas, step on up to the plate.
No, they ain't got to. They can stay in their little cubby hole, because I said this last Sunday, and I stand on it. There are a bunch of weak, scared niggas in this space.
Niggas. He said y'all's a bunch of weak, scared niggas in this space. Now, if they don't get your dander and lather up, I don't know what will, goddammit.
Yeah, I even stay on a little longer for y'all tonight. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, ain't nothing happening here. Should I go ahead and cut the show early? But I'm gonna stay on for my peeps. I'm gonna stay on for the real ones. You know, even if I try to run off, you know, if I run out of shit to talk about, shit, I will come up with something else. You know, I could talk about the WWE Clash at the Castle yesterday. How funny that shit was. That shit was hilarious. But you know, for those of you who watch WWE in here, said Nat Turner was murking them too. Yeah, Nat Turner was murking them. You know why Nat Turner failed? Because when they was getting the flyers and they was sending out the word that we about to overthrow these motherfuckers, let me see, half the slaves were scared. That was number one. So that was accurate to the movie Birth of a Nation. The other half of the slaves couldn't read, so they didn't know what was going on. Like, yeah. So that's the main two reasons why that rebellion failed. I mean, they had a pretty good start, but you know, everybody wasn't on board for it because they was happy that Master was giving them that burlap. They was happy that Master was giving them burlap pillows, you know, making them sleep in that barn on their hay and all that dirt, and all them bugs crawling up their butt crack. They was thankful for that because the Lord is good to us. You know, Master only beat us 2 times a day. So, you know, that's what Nat Turner had going against him. You know, if we were a more educated people back then, I believe that, you know, that black folks would have turned this motherfucker around. But some of us, and you know, it was also like that a lot of people didn't know they were slaves. So Indigo Flow, real one's tax. Yeah, because you're a real one. We're going to give you Mike Tyson real quick.
They have nothing to do with this. They're just innocent people.
All right. So thank y'all for y'all support. He said, I read Turner was caught by a poor white man collecting the bounty. Ugh. Yeah, and then they killed him in the most gruesome way possible. Like, it's pretty gross. I mean, people were sick back then. Haters, detractors, bring the noise and keep you moist. No, they can keep keep moist. What? You okay? Is that it? Let me look that up real quick. See if that's an actual word. You know, you'd be surprised. No, that's not an actual word. It's moist a word. Moist is a given name or surname with different spellings in French and Romanian origins, which both originate from the name Moses. Okay, so I had to look that up. Shoot, it might be a slang term where you at, but yeah, man. Like I said, I drop the link every Sunday. Anybody got? And then when I go visit their channel, they make a big stink about it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Disagreeing with me?
Why are you here, troublemaker? Why are you here? You're making
that's why your daughter. That's why your daughter. That's why your daughter. Like, nigga. Shoot. That man said, don't forget the one rat nigga that told on the rebellion. That was in the movie. You know, I think that was more for dramatization purposes, just symbolic of the slaves that did not know they were slaves. So said moist. Oh, okay, you said moist. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, there's a lot of
moist Watkins.
Yeah, there's a lot of moist niggas out here. Like Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar's moisture that increased.
Just call that nigga Duncan Hines.
Yeah. Like soft like a baked cake out of the oven. The motherfucker gonna talk about some dark-skinned men are out of control. This dude will do anything to pander. Like it is so sad.
This from another dark-skinned nigga, that ain't nothing but dark on skin crime. Dr. Umar, we gonna need you to cut that bullshit out, please. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, but that's for the colorism crybabies. You know, that's for them. Like he's trying so hard to pander because you know he doesn't have. I don't believe that he has the support of real black men anymore. And when I say real black men, I'm talking about black men who are masculine, black men who stand on a square, black men that don't play that fucking shit. You know. Shout out to all the black men. Seriously. Art New Style Moistradamus. Okay. That is awesome.
I love you, Art. You ain't shit. No.
But Umar real out of pocket, you know. But he won't come over here because he say he only debate his equals. You know, I'm glad I'm not equal to a guy like Umar because I'm not equal in moistness. I'm not equal in pandering. See, his head is far bigger than mine, proportionate to his fucking body. Like nigga. Oh, yeah, that motherfucker, man. That motherfucker look like a Funko Pop, man. Like, dude, no, no, you don't say nothing like that.
You know his catch moniker. Excuse me, my brother.
I beg your pardon. Like,
I beg your pardon.
Don't be begging me for shit. The only black men that watch him have a masochistic streak about themselves. Yeah. Like, shoot. Like, I was on Facebook today, you know, shoot, this old pander puss up here talking about some, oh, when the women say the mother and the father, they talk about the ones that, you know, that don't do their part. Like, nah, nigga. Nah, I don't give a damn about that mother and father shit. If the person ain't got a dick and two balls and not be able to get something pregnant, no, or hasn't got somebody pregnant to have a baby, then you ain't no motherfucking father. You a mother. You're a damn good mother. That's what I be telling these women. You talking about I have to do both jobs. You're not doing both jobs. I mean, you're not. And then why are you a single mother anyway? I mean,
and nobody told you to do it by yourself. You chose to. You walked away from the situation. And if he left the situation 9 times out of 10, he ran from your ass. Well, you know, the underlying things that they don't want to be spoken out loud and told the truth about. Bitch, you fucked up your own situation. Why? Because you either a nagger, a whiner, a crybaby, couldn't have it your way. He wasn't marching to the beat of your drum because it wasn't your drum to be beating on the fuck anyway. So, with all that being said, those sound like some you fucking problem. Quit bringing that shit to the world in the atmosphere. We don't need that pollution. Thank you.
Yeah, I had out on Facebook a few years ago, and my aunt tried to check me, talking about, you know, because I was like that mother and father crap. You know, you don't have a dick and two balls. She's like, oh, you cursing it, and you know, it's nothing wrong with a woman wanting to celebrate something. I said, well, it's only a man's place to celebrate Father's Day. Y'all got y'all day on Mother's Day, and you're recognized 10 times over. But I won't curse anymore, Auntie. You know what I did? I unfriended her. I said, stay out my business. I'm a grown man right now. Like, just no. My stance is my stance. I don't need you complaining about every time I make a post on Facebook. I had to unfriend most of my family members on that dumb shit instead of standing on what I believed in, which, you know, I was proud of being a daddy. I mean, you know, it's insulting to me. It is insulting to me when women go around calling themselves a damn father just because, you know, they didn't gain a husband through backseat boogie and trying to have they keep a nigga baby. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Lord Love Smith. Umar blocked me on IG because I called him a pocket watching homosexual for watching where black men put their dicks in. Yeah, he's dick policeman. He is a dick policeman. He's worried about where black men place their penises. It's as if he wants to hold your penis for you and make sure it goes inside of a black woman. Dude, let me tell you something. Black men love pussy, okay? And as of late, because of the reception we get publicly from these women, we don't care what color the pussy is, as long as it's a biological pussy. I mean, shoot. I mean, and we do understand that we have to have some standards about ourselves. But if sisters want black men to stay with black women, they're going to have to make a better case than what they're making right now. Get the fuck out of here. Otherwise, if you are not willing, if you're not willing to be the helpmate to the black man, kick rocks, bitch. That's all I got to say. For those black women and that is willing to be a helpmate to black men, I commend you. If you're not faking it, if you're not just being like just a blatant pick me. Now, the blatant pick me is the one that looks for validation. But, you know, for women who get called pick me, yeah, you are the GOAT. I'll tell you that much. Shoot. Backseat boogie. Yeah, backseat boogie in a hotel room under the bleachers of a stadium. Shit, in the tall grass in a meadow. I mean, shoot. You know, what I'm basically saying is without the confines of a really hardcore established relationship, and you know, in that crazy idea that we have, marriage, so you can have your child within wedlock. And then it always the single bitches that don't have a man who have about 3 kids by Pookie Earl and Junebug. Like, they're always the ones who's like, well, marriage is guaranteed, Justin. If you are a total bitch, you're not guaranteed to any goddamn thing. So
Not nothing.
yeah.
Zero. Absolutely zilch.
That man said shoot ninjas are choosing fleshlights over drama. Yeah. Hell yeah. Some dudes just want to make their money, and they want to just invite the Mrs. Tuesday night, Miss Thursday night, Miss Friday night over, and then when they done, he give them an Uber. He get an Uber and say, hey, bye bye. Shoot.
Speaking of that, I was just calling an Uber right now.
Oh, you say you got one fit to come through? All righty.
Somebody's not having a great Father's Day, so.
Somebody.
Yeah, they're not having a great Father's Day, so I need to do my part for society.
All righty. Yay. Yeah, one thing I can't stand is a liberal Caucasian woman. Imagine going to school with them as teacher. Oh my god. Yeah, you have to give them motherfucker. You have to give a motherfucker a trophy for that shit. For going through that. You gotta go. Being taught by a liberal Karen. Yeah, man. But yeah. So I guess I could tell y'all about my Father's Day. It was all right. I had some work I had to do today on the computer, but outside of that, I had to, spend some enjoyable time with my daughter today, and she's always great to be around. My offspring is very promising, and she looks like she's going to grow up into a good life. And as long as she has the influence of her father, for all of you naysayers out there, I will prevent my daughter in every way that I can from becoming a feminist, because I'm already pretty much because see, and it really is none of anybody's business, but I'll just go ahead and turn this information over anyway. I mean, shoot, I am teaching her to respect men and not respect people based on gender. Basically, well, unfortunately, a lot of women in Gen X weren't taught that.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I gotta get out of here real quick, but yeah, that's why I never understood about this whole daddy-daughter hate shit. Because it's because dudes want to say that yeah, it's the women that's doing all this shit, right? But it's if you're a father of a daughter, aren't you gonna want to make it so she's not gonna be one of these 304s that is the problem?
Yeah, when I
the part I never understood about the whole daddy-daughter hate shit.
No, when I said I was raising my daughter to be self-sufficient, I was accused of raising a modern woman, and they saying modern women are the problem. And the modern woman idea never entered my head. I mean, the only way I can see that even being any way, shape, or form plausible is that she's being raised in the modern day in 2024. So modern woman in that aspect, not battle axe feminist, not some person that believes just because she has a vagina that she's better than men. I'm teaching her to respect everyone, and to be kind to men. Don't go around doing bullshit like hitting men because you're a girl and they ain't supposed to hit back, because a lot of these dudes are hit back. And I don't want to have to choke a motherfucker. So just do the right thing from outset. That's all.
I had this conversation one time with my ex when I was just I'm raising my daughter to be a wife to a decent man, and I was told that I was raising her to be a slave. And I was like, that's fucking crazy.
Man, what? You can't win out of the way. You can't win out of the way. So you are raising your daughter to be traditional, and you got told that you're raising a slave. Then I say I'm raising my daughter to be self-sufficient, and I'm raising her to be a modern woman. Even some of these guys even said you raising a 304. If anybody in my face 2 feet from me ever say that I'm raising a 304, shoot, I'm gonna make sure they wake up with a case of amnesia. That's all I'm
Well,
saying. I
well,
do not play that shit.
well, like the proper context for that was that it was when I got her signed up for like her coding program, and I'm just like, I'm
Uh,
not signing her up for this shit so she could like be strong and independent. I'm signing her up for this shit so that way she could actually relate to a dude that's at that level, right?
yeah.
And she could actually be a decent wife to a decent dude.
You know how people get together in strong relationships, they find a lot of commonalities. That's what builds a stronger bond. And if
Exactly, that was my whole point with that.
yeah, yeah, because tech has always been the wave of the future. The tech has been the wave of the future ever since I was a kid.
Because
I wish I had gotten deeper into tech when I was a child.
well,
Or
wasn't really
growing
just
up.
like it wasn't really just like a tech thing for me. It was just more like basically like I'm thinking of it like as a dude, right? You could obviously tell when someone's like they don't actually fucking have the same hobbies or interests as you, but like just if they act like I'm not gonna force her to do some shit she doesn't want to do, but if she already likes doing it, then like and it just so happens that happens to be a profitable field. So why wouldn't I want to push her in that direction if she likes it already, right? So basically, if she ends up being around a dude that's decent and doing well for himself, like that would be a good fit. Nothing is
Hmm.
forced. Nothing is forced. I'm not trying to push my daughter on nobody. Like this is like one of the arguments that they use, right?
Hmm. Okay. Yeah. But I mean, I'm gonna be a daddy for the rest of my life, regardless of what anyone says or how anyone carries the narrative or whatever. And I will always push back against the narrative that black fathers ain't shit. I will always do that, and I will do whatever I can in my power to make sure that my daughter will have an okay life, regardless of anything, and fuck anybody that doesn't like it. Period. Fuck anybody that doesn't like it. Even if there's somebody that's watching in the cloud right now, like one of them dislikes, fuck you too. I'm starting like in the smoke show. I'm starting to see like the dislikes as people who are afraid to hit the link. They want to move in silence or whatever. I know who one of the dislikes is anyway. Phew, old boy, old Botham John's little brother.
Hmm.
Hey, you know who I'm talking about, right?
Vaguely, but it really don't matter. I don't stress over nonsense anyway. I really don't. I'm pushing on 51 years old.
Oh,
Uh, the nonsense, it does not behoove me to, interject into all the time. I'll just, if I'm disagreeing with a person, I'll just keep my mouth shut and roll my eyes and let them get their babble out. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but what you're not entitled to is to inflict your feelings of what you don't like about what they said back on them as a guilt trip trope. But everybody loves to do that shit. Yeah, it's a lot of things I'm hearing right now that I don't like. But guess what? If I ain't got nothing nice to say, I'm not gonna say nothing at all about the situation. Why?
yeah.
Because that person is entitled to their opinion. At the end of the day, opinions are like assholes. We all have.
Everybody got one.
We
Yeah.
all have.
Yeah, and also we just gonna have to accept that some people are just plain fucking dumb. That we're smarter than a lot of these folks out here. I mean, I hate to be the bearer of good news, but hey, I mean that works out for us. Let's see, Hybrid. Hybrid said, I watched the balloon date, pop the balloon dating show, and the chicks were some jerks to the men for the most part. The last guy showed up and gave them a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, man. That just like sometimes I'd be watching that, and I know that is entertainment and junk food for the brain for some people and like that. But that show is really denigrated to both sides. I mean, I would be more so on the men's side, but some of them chicks just show up to humiliate men. Like one dude, like I forgot who posted that clip. I mean, yeah, Marcus posted that clip. That one dude came in there and women started popping a balloon, and he was going tit for tat with them. He's saying you could have, and then the chicks were like, "Oh, you could have said it in another way." But like they want you to handle them with like kid gloves. Like, no, you're an adult. You're an adult. I mean, it's not. It's like,
You sassy enough and raunchy enough and vulgar enough to do all those bullshit displays of immaturity, popping your balloons and talking crazy to the man. But when the man gives you a retort on his objective stance to what he thinks you are and about that rubs you the wrong way, get the
yeah.
fuck out of here. Miss me with that bullshit these hoes be stressing. It's comical. It's all comical to me. I swear to God it is.
If anything ever happens to, if anything ever happens to my marriage, if anything ever happens, shit, I might go on a balloon pop show. I go in there as an old nigga, watch all them balloons pop, and tell them what's on that, and tell them what's on my mind. Basically, I ain't gonna be no bad sport about it. Cause see, the one thing that I know and I understand is I'm not built for everyone. I'm not. It's not who I am. I don't believe that I have the capabilities to please everyone. You know I don't look good to I know I don't look good to every woman, but I look good to the right women. And then when I find the right women, it is a blast. It is an absolute blast. So there it is at the end of the day. I mean, like I said, I realize that balloon pop show is entertaining for some, but for me, I'm just like, I think that, like, especially looking at the women with the balloons, I think it's just their chance to humiliate a man and, you know, kind of get back at men for their dating woes. Because why are they there in the first place? And some of those women are decent looking. They're really decent looking. Like, you know, but it's just something that fuels this so-called social media gender war. And I say that with quote fingers, gender war, because I don't believe that shit actually exists. If you're not going to call it a gender war when women instigate and incite that shit, then shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's all there is to it. I mean, I said exactly, Kev. He wasn't saying he wasn't interested too. He didn't cuss them. He didn't cuss at them, but they just had to complain. They always got to complain. Like what is that joke about the man store? Like there was these 6-7 levels. You know.
Yeah, I remember that joke. That was a good one too.
Yeah, because those are those women. Like they're at the man store. You know, they're never satisfied. But you know,
Miss asses get to the floor. They think they qualified and equivalent to be on. There's no man there for them. Well, wait a minute, now. You remember you left the floor when you saw a good man, but you kept wanting to jump floors because you ain't nothing but straight up hypergamous. Period, point blank.
Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Dude say you don't qualify. Okay, Howard said, when the host asked me if I'm attracted to the chick, I would say no thanks with a smile, and I would give him the reason with details. And I mean, like, I'm not gonna like I said, you got to be careful with that sometimes because you don't want to seem like you bitter because you got rejected. But you know, but at the same time, some of the women in there you probably don't want to be with. You know what I'm saying? They trouble from the outset. So there it is. Andre 420. Thank you for the super chat. He said, I'll be in the clouds. Happy Father's Day, everyone. Thank you for your support, sir. Let me see what I can do for you. Guess I'll go ahead and do Wacky D. Yeah. I have to re-record my little money sound bit. You know, I haven't gotten around to it yet, but thank you for the super chat. Really appreciating it. Yeah, so yeah, all right. So we pretty good on this. Okay, said yeah. Isn't that like that pineapple show at the same way though? I don't know. I guess I have to watch more social media so I can I'm not I guess because I'm older, I don't see the substance in a lot of this stuff. But of course, we're on YouTube. We're in the black part of YouTube, so I'm gonna keep doing me regardless. You know, whenever I can't come up with a topic or anything like that, I just come up to YouTube like this. And you know, we got 26 in the building, so that's fine. That is all good.
Please like, share, subscribe.
Yeah, definitely. Look at Look at the message going across the bottom of the screen and the scroll ticker. Definitely. Let me check my dislikes to see if I got any more. Because haters gonna hate, potatoes gonna potate. You know what I hate about utility companies? Like they will always have all these tips on how to lower the cost of your energy bills, and they do everything except lower the cost of your energy bills.
Basically,
So AL. So let me ask you a question: who do you think gonna win in November?
if Cheeto can stay free, it's gonna be Cheeto in the landslide. Because Goober, aka Dixie Crack, aka Alzheimer's dementia, aka Captain Fuck Up, has royally been screwing this country for the last 3.75 of a year. I'm talking about royally. So
Yeah,
I mean, and I'm not no Cheeto fan, but yet and still, at the end of the day, shit was lower, prices was lower all the way around.
because at the end of the day, people care more about keeping money in their pocket than it flying out. Because like it seemed like Congress just signed like another $500 billion to go overseas, not million, billion. But yet and still, the prices over here constantly going up. But
you seen what they did going into this weekend. They passed that law where they go reenact the draft. You know that, right?
Yeah, 18 to 26-year-olds are gonna be automatically enrolled in the draft, and I think that they say 18 to 26-year-old boys because or 18 to 26-year-old men because they can't do that to the women because they got a lot of old alphabet bitches and swirlers in the White House. So Son is Hot Raw, thank you for the super chat. He said my friend's son hit a girl for hitting him, and the dad of the girl showed up to check him, but the dad of the son warned him to back off his son. I'd have clotheslined that nigga. I'd have did a Macho Man Randy Savage elbow, and then I'd have did the little hand motion and everything. Ooh, yeah, I'd have did all that shit. I'd embarrass that nigga. Like, don't you come nowhere near my kid. Shoot. Yeah, the pineapple show is so annoying, man. Why do people denigrate? I mean, I guess people denigrate themselves for attention. My kung fu school was in the minority. They had sparring. Guys and gals sparred on equal footing. Oh boy. You know what's funny though? And this might be a tad sadistic. When I watch them YouTube videos where women try to fight men and men don't hold back. Oh, it's almost like them animal attack videos, man. That shit be so damn funny because they be thinking like they like this feminist mindset have these women believing that they can be physically on par with men, and that's just not possible. Like that is one thing that I can't stress that to my child enough. It's like, look, do not go around hitting boys because you are no match for them physically whatsoever. Like, either don't do it. I mean, when you're little kids, when y'all like 6 and 7, of course, but like as you grow up into them teenage years, them differences gonna start showing up. So let's see.
I told my daughter the same thing my grandmother told all her daughters, granddaughters, nieces. You wanna talk like a man, walk like a man, cuss like a man, and fight like a man in front of a man. Child, be prepared to get your ass kicked like a man.
Yeah.
Period.
Do not go around hitting boys. Do not do it. What up, Faulkner? Yeah, Sarge is in the building. The officer of the goddamn law. Woo!
Looking at.
Yeah. So, yeah, happy Father's Day, by the way. Happy Father's Day. Yeah.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah. Charles, how many sons Faulkner got? He got one son?
He got one son. He foster cares to the whole community of Baltimore, too.
Yeah, so, he's tasked with, constantly have to teach his son to, navigate in this society because, there are plenty of odds against him. So It's like so Son is Hot Raw said, for some reason these girl dads need to realize these boys have fathers and people in their lives that would die and kill for them just like they would their daughters. Yeah, what the father of the daughter should have taught his daughter, number one, don't let the mother do every fucking thing, because a lot of these moms are on that feminist tip. Teach your daughter not to hit boys. Because see, when I grew up, we were all on equal footing. Like if a girl hit me, I hit her ass right back. As I grew up and became stronger, that dissolved. But when we were kids, man, we were like back in the 80s, we were ruthless as fuck. We didn't give a shit. And it's just like, when I started becoming a teenager, they became weaker and I became stronger. So, that ethic had to kick in. But, still, I'll defend myself. I'm not just going to let myself just sit there and just get whooped by anybody. But the thing is, not every guy is taught, like, not every guy has that temperance. Not every guy, if some guys go into their adulthood and if a woman hits them, they hit right back.
Here, present, here. Touch me to your white meat show. Period. Blank.
Yeah, I mean, these women really realize that they hit a man, they're in a fight. You are in a fight at that point.
I'm gonna treat you like the nigga on the street I'm supposed to, like my grandfather said. You don't go looking for no bullshit, but if you come your way, you beat them like a rented meal. See, you don't own that meal. See, if it's your meal, you treat your meal with love, respect. Your kids see you hug. You ain't gonna beat on your meal, but so a random mule in the street, I'm gonna beat you like a rented mule. Shit, with the quickness, I don't give a fuck. Because what? You wanted to bring violence upon me while I'm standing on my invisible square. You want to knock me off my square, I'm entitled to knock you off your block.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Equal rights, equal lefts.
Mm. Oh yeah, for those of y'all who showed up this past week because y'all believe that I have a really deep issue or I'm part of the BGS hate crew, I just want y'all to know that you are sadly mistaken. If I have an issue with somebody and you just showing up to watch me talk about them, then you're not here for a real reason. You're not here for a real reason. So, I don't need people like that around. I mean, you can watch if you want to. You can hit that like button. You can hit that dislike button. But if you're just showing up just for that, I really don't appreciate it. And I'll just stick with the real ones. I mean, my issue with BGS is my issue with BGS, and that's just all there is to it. If you're showing up to hear me like some others around here have this BGS derangement syndrome, I'm sorry for you, but that's just not who I am at the end of the day. If I have an issue with anybody, I'll discuss it with that person and that person alone. It's too bad that I don't have the support anymore of some people. It really is too bad. I received an email from a sub saying that they weren't going to come through anymore. And I was just kind of like, okay.
Why are they butthurt? Yeah, if you can sum it up without getting too intense. Why?
Because I went on another podcast and said some stuff that they didn't agree with. I guess the number lord, because I said that. Oh wow, I really disappointed some people. Man, but you niggas can't discourage me. I'm gonna keep going and I'm gonna surpass all of you. Shoot. Man, shoot. So yeah, I just gotta shoot, I'm gonna be here though. I'm gonna be here for a little while. I don't care that number do go up and down. Anybody got any smoke for me? Like I said, you come up here, you tell me. Don't say it from over there. Build it to where everybody will agree with you. Oh boy. Yeah. Sometimes I will say sometimes it is disappointing though. But at the same time, I gotta be here for you guys. Dude. God damn. It's like that. Shoot.
Let me see what's going on. Let me see. Let me read what you read.
Let me see. Okay. Shoot, you cannot discourage me. But I mean, like I said, let me drop this link again. I'm not bothered, but the optics is the optics of it. You know, people, we live in superficial times. We live in very superficial times. Let me see. Shoot. See real quick. No, ain't nothing. Ain't nothing going on. Ain't no big ass YouTube event going on. No, maybe just you see something real quick. In fact, let me change the music real quick. Let's see. Right. I guess I gotta go stir up some controversy somewhere. I mean, who's I go start some shit with this week?
Kev, I'll be right back. I'll be listening from the class. I gotta go turn some smoked meat.
Okay, all right, that's cool. Shoot. Well, I'm here, y'all. Got 13 in the building. I got 33 likes. 33. All right, let's see. Oh, 35 likes. It's increased to 35. All righty. Shoot. Come on, folks. Like I said, I'm going to be here for a while. So who wants to come up? Who wants to be who wants to be the sacrifice? Yeah, who wants to give me a piece of their mind? I mean, like I said, some of you out there, I know there's one person out there. I got 8 dislikes, 8 of them. Come on now. What's good? How about that person that tried to call me out a few months back without saying my name? Yeah, there's another one of you out there. I'm not stupid. Shoot. Yes. Go ahead. I'm gonna sit here and wait. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm probably just gonna sit here and wait too. But you know what though? A lot of it is because I believe people actually like me. People don't have any problem with who I am. You know, I don't drum up enough controversy. I guess I don't do enough black woman hate. I guess I don't do enough black people hate. Said, look, you've been around long enough. These motherfuckers ever had a thought of supporting you, and you'll be here long after. Yeah, of course. I mean, you've been around for a long time. How many years you been around? 3-4 years? Oh, look, a newbie. What's good?
Hey, I ain't gonna be here long. I just wanted to. I couldn't chat for some reason, and I was just wondering if I was blocked.
Oh, if you wonder you blocked, I hope not, because like I told people, if I saw anybody else on that block list that I didn't put there, then I'm gonna get rid of some wrenches. But let me check it real quick. I hope you're not blocked.
But maybe, I don't know, you probably got all subscribers. Like, I come and check in every night.
Okay. The hell is this? Someone making sure it's you. The fuck out of here. Let me see. 2177. Hopefully that's it. Okay. Hold on one second. But let's see. No, I didn't block you at all, sir. Let me check. Okay, here we go. Community. Yeah, I think that's YouTube playing games.
Oh yeah. My check. But I was just checking though, guys. I'm still subscribed though, but yeah, I was just checking. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it.
Oh, okay, all right, Devin. Shoot, thanks for coming up. But you're not on the block list. That's YouTube. I'm sick of YouTube, by the way. They trying to make me look bad. But I mean, anytime you want to come up on the panel, any other time, man, you can. So Thanks for
All
coming
right,
through.
all right, I'll keep that in mind.
All right, homie.
All right, happy Father's Day, y'all.
All right, yeah. And if you're a father, happy Father's Day too. You said about that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, shoot, like the only people I block are those really stupid motherfuckers, like the porn sites and everything. I block those people. You know, like the ones that be trying to, like the dudes that be saying sus shit, like what they'll do to a penis. Like, nah, I block them too right off hand. Like, but nah, people like Devin D, nah, I don't know why they're not letting them chat. So I did check the block list. Devin D is not on that block list. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I might have to do something on Rumble. Do a lot more stuff on Rumble if people are willing to come over there and watch. Because I mean, if YouTube gonna trip out like that, they telling me they don't want me here. Yeah. Narratives and dialogues. Salute Kev 100. Good to see you. Li live on cam. That's live on cam. This is a good look. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I cam down for a long time, like for a long time. So I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna show people who I am from now on. If people call me ugly, people call me ugly. But you know, I guarantee I can boink they woman better than them. Shoot, by a long shot, and I do mean long. Rumble stinks, and it's a lot of right wing nonsense. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, but you know, we got to be powerful enough people to kind of shift that and have a balance. Yeah, it's like the people over there just want to make an excuse. People want to just make an excuse to just be the way they are and such, and it is what it is. A lot of people who got kicked off of YouTube are over there too. Yeah, he said, I don't think people are doing that. You funny, man. Yeah, man. But I think it's a good thing to cam up sometimes because sometimes it is very important to show people who they show people who you are. I didn't mean to do that view right there. Let me see, what view did I mean to do? Yeah, this is the view right here. I want to show y'all. Let me cam down real quick. I want to show y'all the avatar of my actual face, so you'll know it was the same guy. Yep, right here. Yeah. Oh no, wait a minute. Hold up. Shoot, I thought I selected it. Yeah, there it is. Right there. See, that's my actual face. That guy looks like the guy that you see on camera. Right here. So yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh. You said, well, the thing is you're given the right information, so you don't have a reason to hide. It's the dudes that give the wrong information who hide behind the avatars. And if they want to come up, they need to show their faces. You know what? I'm not going to force people to cam up like some of these other shows. I just don't mind camming up for people now. I mean, it is what it is. This is who I am. I mean, I can't argue with it. I can't get mad with God because he made me the way I am. Shit, you know what I'm saying? And seriously, though, from the way some of these folks look, they should be mad with God. Like, I'm sitting up here on a weight loss journey, and I mean, if you ever catch yourself in public, I mean, and I've done this a lot, and I'm guilty of it. I catch myself in public looking at other dudes and saying, damn, I'm glad I don't look like that. Like, shit. Like, seriously. So I think I'm at a pretty good spot. Let's see. Son is Hot Rod. Speaking of porn sites, the crazy therapist who was talking reckless on black men. Oh my God. Hell no. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about too, man. I'm like, bitch, sit down. Like, no, you are not it, young lady. You are not it at all. And I mean, like, only a desperate simp would just do that shit. Nah, can't do that. No, bitch. And she wasn't the only one. Man, I mean, they bad built, man. We used to call them BMWs, body made wrong. Her body is made wrong. Like, And then she got the damn audacity to talk spicy about black men. And then she got damn, and she lost her job behind that shit. That's what you got. That's why you got to watch what you say on social media. And wasn't she like a psychologist or something like that? Like, that's why you got to watch what you say on social media. Because if I say something stupid, like, well, I'm an independent business owner technically, so I mean, you call my boss, you're gonna be calling me, and you're gonna pretty much hear the same thing. So, yeah, ain't no way you can ever call my job. Shit, I invite you to, like, watch me pick up the phone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm no big shot though. But if everything work out the way I want it to work out, by the end of this year, I will be okay. Shoot. And then I'll be more of an asshole than ever did. Not that I look down on people or thumb my nose to people, because I'm very against that. It's just that, it's just that, I'm gonna give it to how it was given to me, rather. All right, almost 2 hours. We got 22 in the box. All right, shit, 22 real ones, and that's what I mean. I call you a real one. I call my membership real by association. I've increased 1 like. You know what I ought to do? I ought to start celebrating the likes like I celebrate the dislikes. So let me see if I can find a video for that. I got plenty of stuff I can use. I mean, hell, I could use this. Yeah, but them likes. Yeah, let's see what else I can do. Yeah. No, I ain't got too many. I ain't got too many videos that I could use. Yeah, I got to get some more positive things on this StreamYard. Yeah. Don Jizzle, interracial culture, hashtag SYSBM bros, hashtag SYSBM. What's good? Yeah, save yourself, black man. Yeah, I'm not against a black man saving himself. Shoot, who gonna save you? Nobody's coming to your rescue, black man, and I have emphasized this so much in the past. So anybody got any questions? Anybody? While I wait on somebody to give me some smoke, which ain't gonna happen. They hiding on their little channel. Everybody relax. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what? And then when somebody says something like that, if somebody ever says like something like 15, 16 in the box, know that they're insulting you. I don't insult people. They're insulting you. They're trying to insult me, but they're using you to insult me. So, yeah. You all kick ass. Just understand that. Especially the fathers in the black community. The most involved fathers, according to the CDC. Yep. Now, I know some people didn't like hearing that, but so the fuck what? Yeah. And shout out to the ladies that's on our side, that's in this circle, that's in this space that we call the black manosphere. Shout out to you girls. Girls like Angela C and who else? Aria, Asadia Muhammad, Nicole Cat, god damn it. Get the fuck out of here. Shoot. Cat love crawling around. Yeah. Shout out to women like that. Yeah. So I acknowledge you. I give you your grace. No one accused you of being fat. No Diddy, no one accused you of being fat. In fact, quite the opposite. You look quite muscular. Look, I've been muscular. That's the proper term, muscular, for a while. And I know you're not gay, so hey, I'm securing my manhood anyway. Like anyone that doesn't believe so, send your mother or your girlfriend my way and see what happens. That's to anyone that doesn't believe so. Because see, I'm old enough for your mother and young enough for your girlfriend. Oh, Kevin, you're a married man. How can you say that? Oh. Say it again. I'm old enough for your mother and young enough for your girlfriend. Yeah. All right, I've dropped that link twice. I think I dropped the link like 3 times. All right. Shoot. Let's see. Guess I'll play another song. Let's see what else. What else I got up here? Guess I'll play this one. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up. Yeah, I grew up in an era where that rap music was being blamed for everything, and still to this day, rap music is being blamed for everything. So I don't know, Kevin, you might have frightened them. Now that they see a man on camera, they have to face to face. They have face to face in an argument. I mean, I'm not dangerous or anything. I wouldn't hurt a fly. Shoot. I mean, seriously, I wouldn't hurt a fly. Say the way you threw that cat across the screen. Yeah, like damn, like the cat just want to walk across the damn screen while I'm on the air. I mean, it's a cat. See Dolores Tucker. Didn't see Dolores Tucker a feminist? Let me look up see Dolores Tucker. Oh wait, no, I said Dolores. Come on, let's see. See Dolores. God damn it. See Dolores. There it is. Oh yeah, this all the way feminist right here. Oh, the war on rap. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. She started. Oh yeah, she was the one that was complaining about rap music. Man, shut the fuck up. Shoot. Cause see, the thing is though, that whole rap music thing, we all grew up under the same music, and especially me. I grew up on NWA, 2 Live Crew, Too Short, 8 Ball MJG when they first started out. UGK when they first started out, like the first Pocket Full of Stones was on Menace to Society soundtrack, and then I went and got the CD Super Tight. I think Super Tight was a second CD. Yeah. Like I grew up on all them niggas, man, and look how I turned out. I didn't wake up one day said, "Oh, I listen to rap music. I want to kill a nigga." See, that's just the coverage for lazy parenting. Animal, after this, we be coming for your ass. I mean, well, they can come for my ass and know that the cat. See, here's the thing: cats use 100% of their muscles. They always land on their feet. I mean, I threw that cat down all of 2.5 to 3 feet. That's a good topic, the war on rap and the freedoms to just say anything now in today's so-called rap. I mean, if there need to be a war on rap music right now, it need to be a war on one today. Shit. I mean, you got motherfuckers like Sexy Red out there now. No, they don't want to do it now because it's all about women's liberation when it comes to shit like that and Megan Thee Stallion. But, back in the day, with like what a lot of people don't understand about rap music is rap music was a clapback to a lot of the stereotypes that black men had to put up with. NWA wasn't about like NWA was talking about their experiences on the street. If you listen to their songs back then, I mean, they were talking about pretty much defending themselves from some niggatry. I mean, but it wasn't no really, I'm gonna kill a nigga and I'm gonna sell drugs. Like the second NWA album, without Ice Cube, was more about that than the first NWA album, Straight Outta Compton. Straight Outta Compton is always gonna be a hip hop classic, no matter what. I mean, but you know, they had to do it like tough guys because the streets they came from were tough. I mean, it's not some rap did not invent violence. Violence was always there before rap. You know, people blaming rap. That's like I said, people blaming rap for their kids' downfall is like white parents blaming Call of Duty for mass school shootings. Yeah, he was a loner. Oh my God, he didn't bother nobody. He kept to himself. Yep, he kept to himself. But apparently he didn't keep them bullets to himself. Shoot. Thought rap culture has destroyed us. No, it's not rap culture. It's lazy parenting. Nobody wants to blame lazy parenting for anything. Shoot. If you sat there and let all this little fantasy, music, TV bullshit influence your child, then your child is going to fail. You need to be, as a parent, and you know, since it's Father's Day, well, it's technically not Father's Day anymore, but this is a Father's Day broadcast. You need to be the driving force in your child's life. You know, or you don't deserve to be a parent, period. And there's a lot of people who have custody of their children, single moms, that don't deserve to be parents. They don't. I mean, my home city right now is a fucking cesspool. It's a cesspool. Them niggas don't know how to act down there. I'm so glad I don't live there trying to raise a child in Montgomery, Alabama. Man, damn, it's a horrible idea now. Shoot, one of the epicenters of the civil rights movements have gone to shit because people won't raise their kids, single moms. They won't raise their kids. They just sit around and hope for something. Oh, let me talk about this shit real quick. What's a fucking rim brother? Because I know the acronym means red pill incel manosphere. So basically, you're an incel if you claim manosphere. Yeah, pretty like, which you know doesn't sit right with me because I mean the white manosphere is full of incels and cucks, but since we love to exalt white folks so much, they want to put that shit on the black manosphere. Like the real brother. Oh, okay. Let me come up with a name for one of you bitches. Like, you know, yeah, bacon back ass bitches. Like that is always some old big raw thigh ass chick that's trying to push this shit. Or some old cuck or some old simp. So somebody knows something about it. Who put that out there? Rim brothers. So maybe I can pick at them one day when I become truly evil, because you know the transformation isn't complete yet. Yeah, ain't that some shit though? The fact of the matter is that you're a black man speaking your mind, and they call you an incel. Like black folks would do anything to insult you when they don't agree with you. Mm-hmm. So it's been almost 2 hours. No smoke yet. There's the link again. Look at that. I had the most unbusy smoke show ever. It's all good. You see something real quick.
I'm back, and I'm about to spark up again too. What I missed?
Alrighty. You missed nothing, sir.
What? It wasn't no drama when I left right there. The drama better when to talk no shit.
Ain't nobody stepping up to the plate, man. We got Coffee Nino up here now. What's good? What's good, Coffee?
Hey, hold on a second. I gotta cut my YouTube off. Hold on.
Word.
Get your life right and come on back.
I guess all the fathers had a heck of a Father's Day and they're worn out and exhausted. Hold on one second. All righty. What's good? Let's see.
All right, can you hear me, Kevin?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good?
Oh man, I had to come up and explain to you what the Rim Brothers, where it come from and where it started.
Yeah.
And I'm working on a special on it right now because these niggas, they just don't understand that the manosphere consists of both black and white. But it's two dudes just running around YouTube just starting this shit. One of them name is Sharon Bracey, and his cousin Brownsville, who is a police officer from New York. And I know what they're doing. One of them is trying his best to get clout, for his channel, and the other one is really trying to play superhero. He done read some shit in the news about the manosphere, and you're right, he's trying to put it all on the black manosphere. See, but what they don't know that it consists of both, black and white, and the same problematic bitches that be on their channels are the ones that have tried to come into the black manosphere and start a whole bunch of shit. And these the known bitches that come over that throughout the years that we've heard, we've seen, and they are the problems.
Mm-hmm.
They are the problems, So what they're doing now is saying, hey man, y'all are abusing women.
No, we're not. No, that's a goddamn lie. I can't stop. I get so sick of them motherfuckers saying that shit.
We're not even fucking with women to abuse women. So that premise is dead on its face as it stands, sir.
Yeah, we're inciting violence toward women. Like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
It's just crazy. I'm gonna pull up a clip for you, so you can review it. They don't mind to review it.
I don't.
They're running a whole enterprise, man, called the Rim Brothers. They call anybody, and the thing is, they call them the dudes that are not in the manosphere, the Rim Brothers over that are in the Fight Club sector, in the Love Connection sector of like Lapeef Network and all those. But they strictly against the men talking against women, but they are promoting bad behavior from the women over on their channels.
Yeah, they're the ones that always have women on their damn show talking bad about men.
Some of them be in your chat too, so they over there too. So they lurking. And if these men don't know nothing about these degenerate ass women that come on these channels and start shit and try to get your channel down, and and that's the whole point. I'm gonna tell you, and I've said this before. It's 3 type of damn motherfuckers that need to be eliminated off of YouTube. These feminist ass women, these motherfucking coon ass dudes, and these niggas. And then when I say niggas, I'm talking about just straight up ain't got no etiquette, always against each other, always got problems with each other. Nigga type bitches, niggas.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the problem.
Okay.
Just call them contrarians. They're just contrarian to everything and everybody.
Yeah, and the thing is, I can say, I know that everybody is divided in the black manosphere and they got their own cliques and everything, but one thing I can say that men in the black manosphere is minding their own goddamn business. And this is why I try to tell folks, I say, look, don't try to attach yourself to the black manosphere to get your channel up or to use the black manosphere talking points. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all not behaving like black manosphere men. And that is the problem. That's what you see a whole bunch, man. So yes, they really at this. And Brownsville, he's the dude that's the police officer that's trying to, I know what he's trying to do. Say he's a hero, or I took the black manosphere down.
No, nigga. He got to come around this corner before you can say something like that.
Oh no, they somebody asked me, are they white? No, they black dudes.
They black dudes. They black dudes. I've seen Sharon Bracey or Sharon Bracey before. I'm calling that nigga Sharon.
I'm working on something right now, man. Just look out for it, and I'm letting everybody who's in the black manosphere review it, because this is a time where I do stand up. Now, I don't like some of the shit that some of us do, but this is a time where I have to really stand up and say, look, this is fucked up. Because these men are minding their own business, doing what they do, even if they clicked up and they got their own. It's just like a church, something that was once a whole congregation.
Yeah.
And you got one pastor, one assistant pastor didn't like what the pastor was doing, so they break off into sectors. So, but the thing is, it's supposed to be still that common ground that everybody come to, and just to see these peons come along and try to take this situation down is crazy. But I do blame some of the men who let them on their panels who were part of the Black manosphere. You know, so that's where it all comes from, man. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. And this dude be having like 300 and 400 people in his chat daily talking about the manosphere.
But because he shits on the goddamn manosphere, we got a bunch of weak ass people in our goddamn community. That's why. There's some weak.
His audience is 80% women, though.
Oh, of course, because women are women are always looking for a way to validate their own bullshit and dodge accountability. That's what it is.
Definitely. Let me get this clip for you.
Yeah. I want to see this. Anthony Drosso said, "War on rap makes me think they trying to gay it up like they did to comics and Star Wars." Yeah, they fucked Star Wars up, man. That is a disgrace what they've done to Star Wars. It is an absolute fucking disgrace. Yeah, but let me get that clip so I can. It said, RPM said, RIP Star Wars. Yeah, man. Just like I said, just look at the old stuff, like the first three, you know, The New Hope, The Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi, and I would say The Mandalorian, and you know, anything they put out about the Ewoks.
Oh yeah. I want to mind you this too. Sharon Bracey has a white woman. You know, it ain't nothing wrong with you having a white woman if you're in the Black manosphere, and you still can be a part of the Black manosphere and be a man that have the interest of black men. You know, but this man ain't got nothing. He don't really care about no black men. You know, this is why he's doing it. He don't care. The other day he had a white woman on there using all kind of N-words on the show.
Wow.
He had Chaotic Truth on there the other day, and then Chaotic Truth was over on another panel where I was, and I lit this motherfucking ass up. He said, "Oh, I'm gonna call the police on you."
Fuck, nigga.
Yeah.
They feel so safe on the internet saying all that bullshit.
Well, the crazy part is he's my frat brother. He's upset because I told everybody that he lost his job. He was a school teacher. He got fired. Then he also is a part of Alpha Phi Alpha Incorporated. And I told him I'm gonna call the headquarters on him because, I mean, do they know that you anti-black in the black space in a D9 organization? You know what I'm saying? Because he been trolling for too long. Me and this dude been going at it for probably around about 4 years now on the internet. You know, it started off with that motherfucking stupid ass dude over there, Thought of Profit. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, you talking about Teapot?
Yeah. Over there, he had that damn show, the Ridiculous Race Game. So this is how these weird ass motherfuckers get into these spaces, early included, because of men like him. Oh, I want to give everybody a voice on black issues. And when you get dudes to get up on your panel and they be so anti-black, when you already told them, hey man, my mission is for the nuclear black family and black folks and the betterment of black men and black boys, they still gonna try to, you know, stay past that. You know. So my thing is, this ain't for everybody. And that's the way I feel about it. But let me get this clip for you, man. I just wanted to throw that argument to you. Okay.
So you got it clipped up already?
Oh, my shit is about to be done in a minute, but I'm gonna give you the original live stream where most of this happened with the Rim Brothers, which Red Pill Incel Manosphere Brothers, no good suckers.
Okay.
And the police officer, he's hiding his face with a cap like he fucking Little Red Riding Hood, but he got a black one on. Looked like he in a scuba diving suit. These some characters, man. Just hold up. I'm gonna get it for you. Hold up.
Okay. What up, Naima? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. Hey, Kev, what's going on? Oh, hang on.
What's good?
Don't nobody say shit.
No, I've been talking.
I've been
talking, little motherfucker. You know I have, but chill out right quick. I am laying dead to look at that little piece he's talking about, though. Real shit up there. My interest was.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Hey, is that my man Kofi there? You know, is that you?
Yeah, that's him.
Yes, sir. It's me. Brother, how you been?
I'm doing all right, man. Hey, yo, by the way, Eid Mubarak to all the Muslims out there. You know, it's Eid al-Adha as well. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers.
Yes, sir. I'm not a father, but thank you.
Yeah, I am.
Hey,
so thank you.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah, myself and AL.
Oh, by the way, I love the instrumental in the background. I know that song is. That's B&K by Bone Thugs and Harmony. That was on the volume 1 of the collection album.
Yeah, it was, and it's also a song original to Eazy-E, but it was released after he passed away. I don't know. I think B&K might have been on that one with an album, Real Motherfucking G's. What's it, Eazy-E?
Might have been. It might have been, but I remember it on the Bone Thugs album. So I remember it was.
Yeah, I had the collection. I had the collection volume 1. I don't even think they came out with a collection volume 2. They
did. They did.
Oh, it was dope.
The following year.
Oh yeah.
No, they came the following year because volume 1 came after they released the Art of War album. That was in '97. This one comes out in '99. And after they released BTNS Resurrection, the collection volume 2 would come out. And that's the dope remix on that one.
Yeah, B&K was released after he. Yeah, B&K was released after he died.
Yeah.
So, let me see. Eternal E, 1995. Let me make sure that's accurate.
Yeah.
No,
Who were the Bone members on that track? It started off with Crazy. It started off with an easy verse, and then it followed up with Crazy, then Wishbone.
I know. It's
my bad.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying to see where the song originally came from, and I mean, like Eazy-E had his own version, and then the Bone Thugs version came out on the collection. But this version is a little slowed down, and I haven't been hit on copyright yet for it, so. It permanently stayed. Yeah, the Cain and Abel they was like they were like revenue sharing, but this song right here. But
Cain and Abel.
Yeah, probably trying to get this this Rim Brothers thing. But that's really a testament to black men, is like how much they'll rally up against a bad narrative versus women who will push a bad narrative. Like these guys have realized that there are a bunch more bitter women out here than supportive dudes. Like supportive dudes are way low in number, because the thing is about that is that we got too many men on this Highlander shit, on this HNIC crap. So
there can only be one. There can only be one lot.
Yeah, and then
only one immortal.
And then that for me, that's a flaw in this space too. We got too many content creators out here that want to be the man, that want their platform and their channel to be the one that solve all the problems. I certainly don't mind being that channel sometimes, but I understand that it's gonna take a group effort. And then, like I said, this is a smoke show. If you want to bring the smoke, that's fine. I mean, instead of just sitting on your dumb ass channel talking about some real brothers, just so you can insult brothers that say stuff that you don't agree with, because I can't stand that about our people. It's like, if I say something you don't agree with, it's insult time. And then when you take exception to the insult, you're being sensitive, you can't take it, you're being thin-skinned. I mean, no, that's
a
no,
gaslighting.
Yeah, it's a gaslight. Yeah, it's a gaslight.
On top of that, let's not forget.
How dare you?
Let's not forget, women can be very vindictive, and it can be really cruel and have cruel intentions when they do things. And they can do things covertly or openly. I mean, that's why you have things like
dude. One thing you got to understand is they don't care at all. They don't care.
Exactly.
They don't care at all. I mean, they don't mind. They don't mind being the bad guy because shit. They don't get held to any kind of standard when they're the bad guy. Let's start from. Okay, I got you.
Hey Kevin, excuse me. Are we gonna do it from Israel Mills? Because I'm normally on his panel. Because Sharon has taken it down after getting so much pushback, but he's done so much crazy shit here lately. Is people are reporting him.
I mean, like, don't be a bitch. Stand on your square, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Not you.
Oh no, I know not me.
Shoot.
I got some shit with me, but there's one thing about me. I'm gonna stand in it.
Yeah. So let me cut this music down real quick and let me see what these fuck stains are talking about.
Now this is Israel Mills panel. Everybody that's on there, as far as myself, we're cool. We don't have an issue with the manosphere. It's the dude in the hood. You'll see him come up in a minute.
Okay. Let me see.
You say he gonna be wearing a hoodie?
Yeah, he normally wear a hood like he's Red Riding Hood. He got a real high pitched voice.
Oh, this is the beginnings of sounding like some effeminacy already.
Oh no, he called all the black women queens and all that. Just here it is.
Oh, that's fucking pathetic. Well, let's see what old boy got to say. All right, let's look at this chat. I see you down there, Coffee. Oh, here we go. Some of these people are the usual suspects. They be in every anti-manosphere chat. That's what I be talking about with anti-manosphere. But let's see. Let's do this.
All good. Well, yeah, represent, but it's all good. We can talk about whatever. Yo, Brownsville, stop talking in the chat and come up, man. Yo, y'all can hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel.
Fair use, by the way. Fair use.
Israel Mills, dope discussions deserve dope donations. If I gotta keep listening to this crap, yo, for free, I can't do it. Y'all support the show, support the stream.
Let's
you know what I mean?
do good business.
Well,
Make
listen,
the
man.
Cash App
Brownsville,
ring during
respectfully,
the
bro.
stream. $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
Yo, if he doesn't want to, yo, hold on, trucker. If he doesn't want to hit the panel, then I'm gonna put a bounty on him. If he doesn't want to hit the panel,
this is a 9-hour stream.
Hold on.
God damn.
Yo, I'm gonna give you Brownsville. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. Excuse me. I'm gonna give you 8 minutes to hit the panel, bro.
Look at what Jimmy Rucker said. The black father will always be villainized. I relish my position as the villain because as the villain, I raise my son knowing that as a black man, he's behind enemy lines. He must move accordingly. And that's really sad that he understands what that reality is. So let me see.
Some of these guys, they're not even manosphere, but they red pill, like, you know. But there are a lot of manosphere dudes that be over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Israel Mills is Angry Man's best friend of 30 years.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, they go way back like that? Okay. Interesting.
All right. So let's see what's going on here.
Minutes, and I'm offering you to come up on the panel. I won't put a bounty on you if you're on the panel talking. I'll give you an hour for us to exchange, and we're gonna respect you. You came up here, we respected you last time. Someone booted you off, but I won't let you get booted off this time. Come on up on the panel, let's converse, because I don't want to keep going back and forth with you through the chat. But if you keep twerking in the chat and you don't want to come up on the panel, I'm going to have somebody to put a hot on you and to pay me because you're trolling at this point. Okay. I'm going to have one of my snipers pay me at least $10 to put you on timeout if you want to twerk and you don't want to come up on the chat. Okay. Just letting you know. Go ahead, Trucker. What are you saying?
No, I was going to look, man. Respectfully. I will get off. I just want to hear the conversations. I don't think you
And you had me start much earlier than this happened.
All right, go up a little bit. Okay, right there. Wait, go. Yeah, go up. Yeah, that's him right there in that hood.
Okay.
Yeah, there he is.
All right. Let's see what he got to say.
Yo, what up?
Wait, you kind of went out, brother. We can't hear you. Yo, say something again, Brownsville.
Yeah, I said peace and love, man. Peace and love to all in the chat. Peace and love to the kings on the panel and in the chat as well.
Peace.
Well, here we go.
Yo, so the way it started with Brownsville is I don't really have nothing against him. I think I said something. Was it the other day, man? I said something against some of his talking points, and then today I said something against his talking points because my man Sharon said, "Yo, if you have anything against Brownsville's talking points, come up." So I came up because I said something when he wasn't around, I think, about some of his talking points. And y'all know me, I don't never like to talk behind nobody's back. Whatever I say behind their back, I'm willing to say to their face.
Yeah, this woman got cute dimples. I'll say that much.
So that's how that happened.
He got a wife, yeah.
Yeah, and the bounties are off on Browns. No bounty on Brownsville for right now. So if y'all send me money, I'm keeping it. It's just for me. No bounty on Brownsville right now. No bounty on Brownsville. No bounty. I don't want no bounty on him. I want him to be able to talk. I want it to be fair. No bounties on Brownsville. I'll let y'all know when I open up the bounty, okay? No bounty on him. All right? Yo, so bro. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead.
Now, I was gonna say, so the major issue that I have with the stance, and again, it's the perception of the stance that I think that you're taking, right? That's why I use the word sentiment, because I can't quote you to the degree of everything that you said, right? The sentiment, when I'm saying the sentiment of things that you say, meaning the idea I get from what you're saying, the idea of what you're saying, basically, right? So when it comes to that, the issue that I have is this. I think that you're setting yourself up for failure, right? This is why. And you're setting women up for failure too. But this is why.
Fair use.
Whenever men that I've seen in these YouTube spaces or in the internet pedestalize women and put them in a place above reproach and put them in a place above a correction, then the fall is mighty for that man. And as soon as that man does something that is egregious or something that's human, really, and they make a mistake, everybody jumps on it. And then those very women that man pedestalized and put up there, they turn on him and they make him a reflection of all black men.
Facts. Straight up facts. Nothing but facts.
That's what I have an issue with. That's what I don't like. Go ahead, fam.
Okay. So when did I say that women are above reproach?
Okay, you never said those exact words. At the same time, that's the implication from the things you say. Okay, so when you never hold women accountable, right? And you can't really hold them accountable, so I don't like that. But when
some dudes will laugh at the notion of women being held accountable, like, which is kind of sad, but okay, whatever stance y'all want to take.
You never bring women to task, meaning you never speak on the bad things that they do, and you only speak solely on the bad things that men do, and you only speak solely on what men are wrong at. That's what I'm talking about when I say unbalanced.
Because he's pee-whipped. Look at the dimples on his wife.
And that's what I'm talking about not bringing them to task. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's fair. But let me ask you a question. So did you watch all the shows where I spoke on my cousin's channel?
No, I haven't seen all the show. No. Because
Right.
a lot of times Sharon and I are live at the same time, so I don't get to see them.
Okay, right. So there have been shows where I have told a queen, a lady, a woman, hey, that's not the right idea, right? I'll give you one particular
I will
scenario.
never ingratiate you to Roy,
Show who said,
man or
hey,
woman.
I do not trust black doctors because they are the least educated. And so if I see a black doctor, I will go the other way. I'm going to only white doctors and non-black doctors. And when it was my time to speak, I said, hey, queen, that's the wrong mentality to have. That's divisive. You're creating division amongst your own people, right? And that's not what we should be doing. So I think like there's this narrative going around, right? Because what I'm doing, and let me give you a little bit of origin story, right? Of why I'm even on YouTube. I was on vacation with my cousin in December. He told me he was starting a channel. He was like, yo, can you support it? You know what I'm saying? And, and let me know what you think. So after the vacation, we came back New Year's. After New Year's, I was watching his show. I was listening. And I spent about the first month, just listening. I wasn't joining the panel. I wasn't really in the chat. I'm not really a chat person anyway. And I would send super chats occasionally, right? And just, supporting on the back end. But I was hearing a lot of remedial rhetoric.
Pause it right there, Kevin. Pause it.
Right.
You see this chick right here? She come from his chat, Jones and for more. She calling all the men over there, Rim brothers, no good suckers.
Sounds like a lonely bitch to me.
And she
wait a minute. She called what?
Yeah, Rim brothers, no good suckers. Rim brothers is red pill incel manosphere brothers, no good.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if you're claiming black manosphere, you're an incel. That's basically what they're saying.
Oh yeah, it gets deep.
Okay, I'll be that. I'll be that. I'll be that. Be that. And okay, look. And what? You ain't changed nothing. But I digress.
A lot of these dudes want to bust a grape in a fucking fruit fight, but they get on the internet talking all spicy and gay. So let's see what's going on here.
I heard a lot of men, and I'm talking about lots and lots and lots of men. They would be disrespecting the woman for no reason, denigrating.
No. It's not no reason. Get the fuck out of here with that.
The woman, even disrespecting their own mothers, right? Saying their own mothers was whores and all kind of crazy stuff like that.
If it's true, what problem do you have with it? Somebody say, we can always talk about problematic dads. We can always do that. We can always talk about how dads are a problem. Dads are fucking deadbeats. They're not there for their kids. These men are sorry. But hey, when women are problematic, we're making excuses for them. That's why we lose.
And as soon as a woman shared a dissenting opinion, they jumped on her, right? And that is what this space.
Now, yeah, some of these dudes get a little ornery and start just spazzing out. And then I try to discourage that as much as I can. I do understand the sentiment and the emotion, but that's what they want to do to you. They want to get you off your game so you can act like that.
Has a propensity to do. I watched it last night. So I was on Aaron O's show, and because he did a show about me as well. And I jumped on there and they immediately kicked me off. So I couldn't really speak on that show. But however, I listened for a little while. And
no shit.
Queen, the voice of Venus, jump on the show, right? And then they was questioning her and they was asking her about my talking point. Immediately, one of the brothers on there just automatically just started disrespecting her, calling her out her name, criticizing her looks, etc., etc. And instead of the men who were on the panel, the other 3 or 4 men on the panel, instead of them checking him rather, they decided to interject and interrupt when it was her turn to speak. And she called them out in real time and said, hey, y'all seen this man disrespecting me, but now y'all want to interrupt and interject with me too? It seems like y'all are jumping me. This was her words. This is what she said on Aaron O.
Now, I will say this. In the past, I've had panels. And when certain women jump on the panel, there's always going to be a man or two that starts to spaz out and starts drilling her with questions like they're fucking cross-examining her in a court of law. And sometimes that does bother me. And then when I say stuff like, come on, just let her have her time, let her speak, and then you can answer. Then I get this bullshit with this let her talk. Oh, let her talk. What are you making her? What are you letting her say? Why you act like a bitch? Damn, you don't damn match energy with her. Damn, I've never really come off like that, but I've thought about that shit. It's let her bury her goddamn self. Shit, bruh.
Give her all the rope. You don't need to join. You don't need to hang with her. You don't need to be swinging with her.
Good God. Damn. Just let her hang herself and then you make your point. Goddamn Bam. Like Dino on the Flintstones. That's how some of you guys sound. So I see a little bit where I'm coming from, but I'd be damned if I'm an incel. You kiss my ass.
Show last night, right? And that has been my experience since I was listening on YouTube, right? Supporting my cousin's show. I was watching these women get bullied. I was watching these women get mistreated. And I was watching these ladies get verbally abused, one after another, for no apparent reason. So I said, hey, hold up, something is off center, something is wrong. And when I listened to the men, the first thing and the last thing they talked about was sex. That was the biggest conversation topic, especially when they were talking about women or women was on a panel. Always mentioning sex. So that's when it hit me, just by listening and studying what these men talking points were.
Okay, well, basically, every time somebody has somewhat of a clap back toward us, it's about sex. One of the main problems that we have when it comes to this so-called gender war is sex. It's always sex. The men are mad because they ain't getting no damn pussy. That's the main thing that you hear. So at the root of it all is always going to be about sex. It's like one side ain't getting enough, the other side ain't getting none. I mean, it's a clusterfuck all the way around. But this guy's a little one-sided for what I can see.
Yeah, just check them out.
And they were identifying themselves. Some identified themselves as red pill. Some identified themselves as incel. Some identified themselves as men.
Who the fuck identifies himself as an incel?
He lying. He lying.
Get the fuck out of here.
But what I realized was they had the same foundation, which was a foundation built upon disrespecting and hating a woman and not wanting a woman to even have a voice, right? So that's why I came up with the term rim brother, red pill, incel, manosphere brother. And these are the brothers who are actually giving us a bad name on the internet. And see, what I told my cousin today is a lot of these men, they don't understand how the audience is viewing these conversations.
Let me tell y'all something for real. It's like I didn't come up here just to tell, just to say what I believe people wanted to hear. I didn't come up here for that. Devin D, you might have heard it, but I haven't. Seriously. I mean, for real. Why do people want to insult themselves is beyond me. Now the white boys all day, but
right? They say these crazy things like today, a man jumped on Sharon's panel and said, well, only 1% of the men are violent towards women. When all the statistics show that that's completely untrue. We went to the census data, and the census data said that 1 out of every 4 women that's in an intimate relationship suffers abuse. And 1 out of every 3 women, period, suffers abuse. And this man came on live on the internet.
Okay, but did that say from men? Because we know in lesbian relationships that more abuse happens in those relationships than man-woman relationships. But
what? He's never going to address that. We spoke on that too.
Yeah. So
keep in mind also, Kev. Keep in mind also, Kev. When it comes to heterosexual couples, when it comes to straight couples in TV, it's even keel. And oftentimes, the men, sometimes the women will initiate it, or it's the man will initiate it. Half 50-50 on that one. In the case of the woman, usually it's when the man is in a vulnerable position. Like, let's say he's in the showers or he's asleep, and sometimes a weapon is involved. He'll never address any of that. And he will never address the fact that a lot of this is learned behavior. Because people forget when it comes to DV, a lot of people who engage in it came from homes where it was the norm. But he's not going to address that. And you notice how he's looking in the camera, looking like he's really intimidating everybody, the way he's moving his eyebrows and such.
Yeah, you're on a Wi-Fi connection. He's on a Wi-Fi connection. What the fuck you gonna do?
Let me tell you something. He's a police officer. He's 5'3".
What?
5'3".
Wait.
That motherfucker got to stand on.
Run it back.
That man got to take a stack of phone books to every arrest. Man, get the fuck out.
And he's a beat cop, and he was in the military too.
He was a what?
He was in the military. He's an army.
What? He was a mascot. I'm sorry.
No. He was the one they sent in to clear out the foxholes and such, because he was small and he could fit. Unless how much does that weigh?
I asked him. I said, "Will you take will you go in the line of fire for a woman that's caused problems for you?" He said, "Yeah, man, we got to protect the queens." I said, "Really?" I said, "I'm ex-law enforcement and I ain't doing no shit like that." But here it is.
I mean, I have quite the reputation for victim blaming. So if you get yourself in some stupid ass situations, hey, I ain't nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. I mean, what you want me to do? Predict the future?
And the crazy part is he is predicting.
He like Minority Report.
He's calling all the women that has caused problems for the black manosphere queens, black queens.
That's some Umar ass shit right
all
there.
Up.
That's some dark skinned black men out of pocket ass shit. Like, okay, let me continue to hear what this man said. I'm only gonna play it like 2 more minutes.
Of the woman suffer abuse. So that is why I make it a point to come on here and lift women up, give them their flowers, give them the respect and decency that they deserve. I don't consider it pandering because I'm not asking for reciprocity. They're not sending me cash apps. They're not sending me super chats. I don't even have a channel.
After you is
right.
Hold on, Chucky.
What I'm saying, I'm gonna land it right here.
Because you kind of keep
right.
going.
But what I'm saying is this, right? I have a beautiful wife who I've been married for over 20 years with. I also have a beautiful daughter
hold on, Reaper.
who's 13 years old, right? I have.
Oh, so this is the girl dad type.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a daughter, therefore that one of them niggas. That's what they say I am. You know, they say I'm a girl dad. No, I'm a dad with a daughter. I'm teaching my daughter just because she's a girl doesn't mean that, you know, she's automatically entitled to the respect like that, you know, that these other chicks out here think they're entitled to. No, it's something that, like, and I tell her straight up, like, a lot of women that are grown are gonna make it difficult to, you know, for you and how they view you. I mean, you may be trying to, you know, you may be trying to, you know, have a good look for yourself, but, you know, because of the bitches that came before you, it's gonna make it quite difficult. So I have to point out problematic bitches to my daughter. I have to say, don't be like her, don't be like her, don't be like her, don't be like her. That is the wrong person to have that is the wrong person to use as an example. And people like this don't have the courage to say that kind of thing. Hopefully his daughter doesn't get pregnant out of wedlock. That's all I'm gonna say. And, you know, I'm not somebody that, you know, is so keen on commenting on people's kids and stuff because I don't like it myself.
Did you see what Devin D said?
The modern woman ain't that bad.
You shitting me.
I mean, he has his view though. He has his view. We have ours. But I am very cautious of the examples that my daughter will follow. I'm very cautious of that. What do you say, AL?
I said, tell that man to go take a short walk off a long pier and kill himself. Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
We ain't encouraging that. We ain't enquaging self-deletion.
I think he belonged to that channel over there. He gonna go tell him probably that I reviewing it.
Quite frankly, I don't give a damn what anybody does. Like, seriously, like they next Sunday that dude can hit the link. I mean, yeah, but yeah,
definitely. If he hit this link, 300 people gonna be over here. This one right here. Yes.
And then, like, I don't give a damn about none of them being over here either because they ain't over here when I'm talking on regular shit.
I know that's right.
Like, yeah, for real. Like, you got. I would like I said, for everybody listening, all 30 of you in the box, I'd rather you be over here from me than anything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if I do get a popping show one night, so be it. I'm not going to complain. I mean, if I'm making super chats, I'm not going to complain either. But I don't know. I'm just one of those principled guys at the end of the day. So let me play this guy for like 2 more minutes. You know?
Yeah, keep playing it just a little bit. I want to tell you this, Kevin.
Okay.
I just want to tell you this. It would be a good show because he need to be around some real manosphere dudes so they can talk to him because he's been in several places calling everybody else manosphere and they keep saying, man, I'm not manosphere, but you know what they talk about is real and you are delusional, you know. Real talk. And
then I say I am black manosphere. Now what?
We need real manosphere people to talk with him for real. What's up, Pastor?
What's good? What's good, kid?
I know about this shit.
Everybody was good with y'all.
But one thing I do understand with people like this that their minds are truly made up, and you know, it's sometimes it ain't no use talking to them. Sometimes you got to be harsh, like nigga, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like for real. I mean, I don't play that shit. Like I don't let people insult me. I don't let people gaslight me like, oh, okay, let me insult you, but you can't say anything back. And, you know, the haters will say, I'm crying about this right now. That's what they will say. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm pretty much look like a guy that stands on this square and don't need any of that shit. Hey, that's what the haters do. So, I mean, like I said, a few more minutes and then we can discuss this. But, you know, I see you up here, Pastor. Happy Father's Day to you as well.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Happy Father's Day. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
So, all right.
About So why am I going to be a man who's going to do the same thing that these other men are doing when it comes to disrespecting and denigrating women? That was the imbalance that I saw. I saw an extreme imbalance toward the disrespecting women. And I said, you know what? They need somebody who can come up and fix that imbalance and correct that imbalance.
There's no way you can fix that imbalance. That imbalance has existed since the 70s. And the imbalance was started by women. Like this whole thing with men speaking up, that's been recent. Because I'm sorry, a lot of Generation X men and most of the boomer generation ain't been nothing but pussies that let themselves get run over by women. I am sorry to say that. These guys are very blue-pilled. I mean, in the context of the matter, I mean, a lot of our fathers, a lot of our uncles, and a lot of our grandfathers let us down when it came to teaching us about women. These were the guys that gave their women their entire paycheck, they give their women their entire paycheck and they get allowances. I bet this dude gives his wife his entire paycheck. And she probably giving him a little bit of that neck too, on special occasions like birthdays and shit. I mean, seriously. But I mean, these dudes need to grow some nuts, man, for real. Grow a fucking spine for once in your fucking lives. Like I said, there's a lot of these older men that raised guys like this that were on that blue pill shit. I was a real man. I paid all the bills. They mean they gave all their wife their money, and then they because you don't know how many older men that I heard say that. Oh, I let her handle all the finances. I give her my paycheck, and she give me what she want me to have. It's like, nigga. Like, seriously, man, be a man. Stand on your own, too. You take the reins. She's supposed to be following your lead. You ain't supposed to be following hers. I mean, for real.
Balance and be more balanced. And that's what I represent.
That's not balance. That is not balance at all. That is not balance at all. I'm probably 10 times more balanced than this guy. And I mean, like, that's due to feedback from others. That's not me saying it for myself.
Respectfully, right? What I need you to do is because you're saying a lot of different things, right? And kind of going in a lot of different directions, and you're telling your origin story. But if you don't mind, so that we can get more out of it, can you kind of like cap it off one part and then bring it to a different part in a different way? Because I want to address some things, and it's a lot to try to remember and take in. So give me 1 second. Shout out to you, Miss Lolita Gore. Make sure y'all support the show. So this is a prime example right here. Jones and for more. Okay. Now, one person could look at this and say Jones and for more is starting trouble with Izzy Vance. I ain't said nothing derogatory about Jones and for more. This is the young lady that you asked me, why did she get booted out my chat? I didn't boot her out my chat. But what I did do was I said, okay, Jones and for more. Now, I'm familiar with Jones and for more. I've never been on a panel with Jones and for more. She's never been on a panel, right, that I know of. But I'm familiar with her. I'm familiar with her from Fight Club. I'm familiar with her from Cheeky Banner Show. I'm familiar with her from Aaron O Show. I'm familiar with her from my show. So Jones and for and from the Black House. Jones and for more know that we're familiar with each other, right? However, she's never been on a panel. But this is what we call trolling, my brother. If you can hear me, this is what we call trolling, right? And so I muted you, so when you're ready, you can come off mute, but I muted you for the background noise, okay? But this, I would appreciate if you can you be on camera so I can know that you're hearing me and understanding what I'm saying, if you don't mind, because I kind of want to make sure that you're understanding my answer to your points, right? So check this out. I'm
listening, my brother. I'm listening.
Okay. So this is the thing. So we got Jones and for more, right? She's a prime example. So she got kicked out because of this. She's typing in all caps. She was trolling, and she was purposely trying to aggravate me.
I wonder is that her. I wonder which one she is in the avatar, because both of them look like they like one of these old bitches that I've run into plenty of women that were 40 plus and 50 plus that would insult me like they were 16 and 17 years old. And these are the kind of women that I would say, look, don't follow that example right there. They are highly immature and entitled. Like these older women like this. Like she looked like that she's best friends with my aunt. I mean, it's ridiculous how immature these older women can be, and how salaciously disrespectful they are too.
I've had to time her out so many times over there. She keep coming back. Her, Sugar Bomb, and all of them.
Oh, Sugar Bomb. Oh my God.
Yeah, Sugar Bomb. Wow.
Oh God. Yeah, Sugar Bomb got pissed with me one time because like once I tell them things a certain type of way, they'll just start like, I'm gonna avoid this nigga because I From all you gotta do is say some shit like you're not real smart. Oh, that destroys them right there. I say you're not a real smart person. You're not real intelligent. You are trying to get a result that is not possible for you, and you don't understand that. You know, and just like they don't care, I don't give a fuck either. So
all those women over there with very bad behavior is a breeding. They show over there as a breeding ground for every problematic black woman that has tried to cause problems for the black manosphere over there. I'm telling you.
And I mean, like what they say, the black manosphere, they always talking about black women. It's like these are women that you know, especially that big one that tagged me about 7-8 times in the last week because I won't argue with her. Like I don't want to say her name.
Okay.
I don't want to say her name. She a round one. You know. Yeah, she's very, when I say she's a round one, I say she's very round. But yeah, she called me a rim brother. I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
Do you mean round mound of reboundish? That type of round?
Yeah. She looked like an overstuffed Care Bear. That's what she looked like. Boy. I mean, I'm not gonna like I said, I'm not gonna say her name or anything because that's the kind of person that pokes at you and tries to argue. They try to argue with you and get you to insult them so they can flag your channel and get you deleted. You know, they go and pride of their zaddy YouTube. But I mean, just keep coming up, trying to start shit with me. They said let them have their moment. Nope. I ain't gotta let them have shit. None. I ain't gotta let them have a damn thing. Shoot, let me have my fucking black manosphere. Like, how about that? They won't do that. That man said Barilla. We've been using that insult since that joke since 1994. Like Barilla. You can even Google Barilla. Men got to be more level-headed. Now I agree with that, Devin. I agree with that all day. Men do have to be more level-headed, but you know, give the ones the grace of you know that are already level-headed though.
Oh, he said that it's an acronym. It's not an insult. Rim Brothers is an insult. That's a
red pill incel manosphere brother. It was meant to be an insult. I mean, it's not a term of endearment. Like it's not. But you know, Devin has his opinion. You know, we you know, I have mine. You have yours. Blah blah blah. It is what it is. We all have our points of view. Some content creators do not understand when they come over to this channel. Yeah, everybody has their points of view. I don't expect everyone to agree with each other. These women are in pain. Yep, they are in pain. You know, they're addicted to antidepressants. You know, they want to be the most beautiful thing in the world to everybody, and it's not happening. Just like, you know, I may not be the most handsome debonair to all the women, but you know, when I score, I score. So, you know, but you know, that's me that's me pre-marriage. You know, I always appreciated the victories. So is there anything else to hear on this?
Yes, keep going, just a little bit more.
Okay, all right.
She's not. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me finish, and then yes,
I just got a simple question.
I know, but let me just finish the point, and then yes, you can. So the thing of it is she was purposely trying to aggravate me. She didn't, but in order for me, we kind of cool. We don't have nothing against each other. I don't think she had nothing against me. I don't have nothing against her. She say what she want to say, but when she get to trolling, I'm gonna put the do something to make me feel better on and let her see me get paid off of her trolling. That's as simple as that. I didn't put her out the chat, but other brothers don't like that, and so they're gonna put a bounty. But now
monetize your haters.
Answer you. Most of the time when I put a bounty on somebody, it's a dude. It's hardly ever a woman. It's mostly a man.
But can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes.
So
yes. And I
was listening to your show because I was very behind, right? And but I was watching the reactions of her chatting, and I didn't see any disrespectful words. She didn't disrespect anyone, right? She was just giving you some pushback on your talking point. And
no. Rim brother. Listen, you calling me a rim brother sucker, like that's extremely disrespectful. That's highly offensive and extremely disrespectful.
But when you're insulted as a black man and you're offended in any way, here comes the gaslighting. You crying, you whining, as if I'm supposed to let you mistreat me. dude, I will kick you in your fucking nuts and watch you fall to the ground and piss on yourself. Like, that's just who I am at the end of the day. You do not get to insult me and get away with it. Nobody does. I mean, hell, for the most part, I can ignore a motherfucker. But I mean, based on that principle alone, you deserve to get kicked in your fucking nuts. Like, fuck out of here.
And how you don't see that, I don't know.
I mean, if it's a joke, right? I mean, y'all don't joke on the show.
But see, that's the thing. Like,
I don't. It's not a joke.
But again,
it's not a goddamn joke. More gaslighting.
It's not a joke because he knows it's not a joke. He trolling right now because he started it up. He started the Rim Brothers up. He started up, and now all these women are going around saying it in the chats everywhere.
Yeah. And I get exactly what Son is. I get exactly what Son is Hot Raw says. 7 Rim is also a perverted insult. Rimming is disgustingly sexual act that involves the aim. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, they low key calling you a bundle of sticks, agate fade. That's what they're calling you. You know,
that's exactly what they do.
yeah, they calling you an agate fade. That's what they're doing.
He want to go around and say, "Oh man, it's R.I.M. and then brothers, then you no good suckers."
Mm-hmm. Because, like I said, with the whole thing with the, you know, like I said, that sex is the underlying problem in all of these gender war discussions. It's always sex. And every time some black man comes up here and tells and says a truth that somebody doesn't like, it always boils down, you won't be gay. I swear to God, black people don't know what homosexuality is. Like, I swear. So, yeah, they wouldn't say it in person. I mean, he a cop anyway. He'll probably try to, you know, be a damn regular Derek Chauvin and get his cop brothers to get on you. You know how them niggas are. You know, my cop brothers. You know, my fellow blue life. All them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
He called himself pro-black, but he's not really pro-black.
Please be careful. Be careful with them terms like pro-black because it don't really mean pro-black. It just means dick policing and just simping for these hoes. That ain't pro-black at all. That's pro-chaos. Is really what it is. It's anti-black, actually. You know, because you don't want what's best for the community by making all adults responsible and accountable for it. Stop treating these women like they're fucking kids. Like, they're not children.
I figured he was anti-black anyway because what he want to be is a hero. He's a police in New York, and he wants to say,
"Oh, New York. Oh, okay."
He took down the manosphere. That's what he's doing. So my thing is, when I asked him, I say, "Are you supposed to be in your uniform on duty on line right now?" You know, and he's a beat cop, so he not one of those cops that's in a car. He's walking and he's on a bike.
Oh, that man, he a bicycle cop.
Yeah, and he covering up his badge with that thing he got on, which is a B-net a suit to ease off you.
The man be like with a flashlight on. So, come on out of there. You know I see you. Come on out of there. Like, yeah. You know,
police.
Shout out to the outspoken introvert. You know, this one's for you. Yeah, absolutely. And them pro-black, they some mama ass niggas. And then even my mother didn't want me being a mama's boy. Like, you know, rest in peace to moms. You know, so anyway.
But if we say something against them, then it's not a joke. We're being disrespectful to them. We're being offensive to the system.
Absolutely. You know, they joking, we aren't. That's always the case. It's just a reason to drag black men. Just like with Caitlin Clark. Another reason to drag black men. That's all there is to it.
You felt she was being disrespected to you, right? But okay, so that's subjective, and I understand that. But
subjective? You get the fuck out of here with that subjective crap. Oh, you shouldn't feel disrespected when they insult you. No, nigga. Like, they do feel they insulted. Like, they feel insulted when you say single mom, when they say you know, all this other shit. You know, you joke on weave, which in the 80s, every black person joked on hair weave. Like, men and women alike. The women used to do the women worse when it came to hair weave. Now it's like you hate women if you say you want natural, you know, you want a woman with natural hair. Yeah, you hate women. You hate women. Fuck out of here.
But then what you did was you pandered for another brother to pay the money to boot her, right? Isn't that what you did?
No, he didn't pander to another brother to pay. Like, what the fuck, bro? He's a black man. You can clearly see that he's a black man. He can stand up for himself. He can represent himself. That doesn't mean that he's pandering to other dudes.
No, I didn't pander anything. It's one of the
But
brothers.
I heard you.
I said I put the sign up, my signal up, what I do for men all the time, and I said,
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better.
That's what I did. And so if you troll, see, it's a known thing, right? Everybody run their show differently. But over here, I don't boot out trolls. I let people say what they want to say, unless they're doxing or unless they're saying trigger words. Everybody knows that. But if you over here and you're trolling me and you're trying to troll me, oh, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna get paid off of you, and then you're gonna feel crazy. Because if you keep twerking in my chat, I'm gonna get paid off you.
I understand that. I understand that. But
So yeah, that's everybody.
Izzy, is that some people on the outside looking in, using your logic, would consider that pandering. They would consider it pandering.
You don't have to give a damn about what wrong people say. That's what the thing that he's trying to avoid. That I don't have to give a damn what wrong people say if they're fucking wrong. Like, I don't give a damn if you're a woman or a man. Fuck all that.
That you appealed for a man in your chat to boot a woman on your chat. From the outside looking in, I'm just telling you, it's subjective. So
right, but that's highly illogical.
When we use those words. No, it's not. It's very logical.
No. It's highly illogical.
You tried to pander to another man. Hey, anybody like I say with the mod wrenches, people don't abuse those wrenches, but anybody coming here, acting crazy or too crazy, we'll let them have a word to an extent. But hey, man, do what y'all got to do. I mean, especially them fuckers that be trying to speak on the dead.
Let me tell you why. Again, because if you come over here, and this is what I want to address before we go back and forth, because you said a lot, and I want to address some things. It's highly illogical because, again, if you ask anybody or if you be over here, mostly men, 9 out of 10 people is going to be men that get that work. It's going to be men. So that's highly illogical.
They don't care about that. Like, one thing that, like, they have to say about, black manosphere guys or anything like that, or any black man that speaks, we can speak on brothers, men in a negative way all we want. It will never be regarded as anything bad. It'll be seen as this iron sharpens iron crap. And you can basically be a man just like this guy in the corner, Mr. 5'3", as Coffee says. And you can disrespect men all day. You can check men all day. No one will ever say anything about it except for the select few black manosphere guys. No one will ever look at it as anything bad except for select few black manosphere guys. And maybe a couple black guys that ain't manosphere.
Oh yeah, I have to tell you, he's a man of the cloth.
I think he played with the Bible. No, he played. He's not.
Yeah, he did.
I think we actually giving Brownsville what he kind of want though, because at first he was just debating like the Fight Club crew. I think him debating the real manosphere is kind of what he's trying to get to. I think we kind of giving him what he want.
Real manosphere, real.
Yeah, because he keep calling everybody else not manosphere. He be over the Fight Club sector, which is the real stuff in the Fight Club.
He wants to debate more guys from over like more over this way, like way like over this way. That's what he wants to do. And it is.
No, I mean some people
he don't know who they are.
they trying to find out. It is what it is.
Well, some of these dudes get in and like they do that to get in front of bigger audiences, and do their thing. Like this guy's gonna be revered because he's speaking against brothers. And it's very easy to catch a wave of women like that will, listen to that stuff because they're always looking for a man to represent and validate their bullshit and invalidate any truth that a brother tries to speak. Now, I'm not going to be this champion for all black men because I know that there are some weirdos out there. There are in existence a lot of incel types that are black men. But if a black man is an incel, he is just not trying. He's not trying at all. He's surrounded by a bunch of freaks and he doesn't understand that he has access to so much pussy is ridiculous.
And let me tell you another thing. See, he talk all this mess, but on their panel, they advocate for a woman who also has the same ideology of Cynthia G, who says to delete black boys, black babies.
And them bitches can walk against traffic any day of the week. And them niggas that pander and simp to them can walk in front of them so they can get hit by the vehicle first. I do not respect people like that at all. I don't have to respect people like that. I don't give a damn if I do get shadow banned from YouTube for saying that. I'm a little shadow banned already. But, no, I mean, and the reason why I say that is because anybody that can disrespect black men will get an algorithm. I mean, for real, I can tell the differences in when I drop the video. I say anything about a bad mother that pushes her son up to killing somebody, and I made a few videos like that. Then it's like 150 or some 200 views. I said something about a dude getting killed, stealing a car. That shit got 2K views in 3 hours. So, I mean, I know what the game is. If I went on like a simp fest disrespecting black men, that you remember that guy, The Honest Truth, and how he was for a minute. Yeah, he was getting 600 and 700 people in his chat because he was going off on black dudes until he got exposed by Taz. His numbers died after that.
Yep, sure did. And I went over there too. He tried to do the same thing.
They'll never cover the stories that really be happening. They ain't covered that story about that woman that stabbed that 3-year-old, that black woman that stabbed that 3-year-old.
Mr. Palmer covered that. Mr. Palmer, well, you talking about outside of
Yeah. They didn't cover it. They didn't cover it. I covered it. I looked at it, but they didn't. No, they're not gonna cover that shit.
And then like the woman that stabbed the 3-year-old, I can tell why she stabbed that 3-year-old because she's bitter. She was ugly. She's a long titted, big, shapeless bitch. Like for real. Like she was mentally unglued. She looked, like I said, she looked like she's addicted to pills, like a lot of these bitches are around here. Yeah, Nick Taylor said he covered it. What's up, Nick Taylor?
But what I'm saying, I ain't talking about us covering it. I covered it too. It's not about we talking about they didn't cover. I'm saying they didn't cover it. You like Brownsville, PhD with Sharon. None of them covered. None of those people covered it. Of course, we gonna cover it because we already.
Man, Devin D, life is mean, bro. Life is mean and very cold and unfair. I'm sorry that I'm jaded because of that. And I mean, I do admit to my shortcomings as far as that, but like sometimes I give in to the evil side. I haven't done it completely yet. Like I said, the transformation isn't complete, but I'm surely getting there.
He belongs to that channel over there, Devin D. He belongs to that channel. That one right there.
What do you mean he belongs to that
channel? He be over there that chat.
Yeah, what up? What up, Neyman?
Yeah,
what up,
I just want to say, I understand what you're saying, but I believe it was AZ who summed it up back in '94 on Illmatic when he said, "Life's a bitch on this side. That's why we get high, because you never know when they about to go." You know what I'm saying? AZ was on point on that one. Shout out to AZ.
Yeah,
one of those rappers out there.
They drop me every time I go. They spend about $40 to $60 every time I go over there. They drop me
over on Sharon channel.
Hell yeah, they spend $40 to $60 dropping me every time. I don't even go.
You first beat PhD ass out.
Yeah, and like yo, I'm just making this nigga money at this point, so I don't even go over there no more, man. Cause I be getting like at least $60 a damn every time.
And the pig in the red dress, he's always over there.
And I don't even say nothing really bad.
Let me tell y'all something. If I had a hardcore red pill moment, it happened when I was a kid. Like it happened when I was a kid. Let me tell you, because I noticed that the women in my family would get together. When they watch stuff on TV that was very pro-feminist, they would watch these women talk shows, berate men. I mean, every time you hear the case of a woman who had a rich husband and they would get a divorce and get the money. That's where the whole gold digger thing came from, because of what we used to see on TV. Women getting half. On Eddie Murphy Raw, Eddie Murphy talked about women getting half. That's where it came from. But one thing I did notice was how one-sided their speech was. They were very one-sided. They were, and it was very one-sided toward women. And as I started to observe more and more, of the programming they were watching, these were damn feminist Karens that would give them this idea. It'd be feminist Karens, and they would adopt this ideology and started acting like all men were bad, and then they would even guilt trip their own husbands and shit. They would guilt trip us too, man. It's like shit. I remember when I was sick, I had leukemia when I was 15. My brothers, I had like the 13th deadliest cancer in all of cancers. Like they called it, and I'm not trying to make you say the 13th deadliest cancer. It wasn't even in the top 10. I know what some niggas are thinking. You know, haters would say I wasn't in that much trouble. But let me tell you something. Of the 4 children that had the same thing I had, only 2 of us survived, and one of them is talking to you right now. So, yeah. But my point was, I used to get these movie posters because my brother's best friend was working at a video store, and that all the posters with women on them that were in like lingerie, bikinis. It would be some scary movie stuff. It'll be some Skinamax stuff sometimes. My mother didn't want me posting that. I mean, shit. I mean, your son is straight. I'm sorry. I like women. I like the female form. Like, you know, why are you trying to stop me from being an actual teenager who has feelings and such? You know, she's talking about, well, this is degrading to women. And that's when I realized it's like, it's not degrading to women, it's degrading to you, because that kind of thing makes you insecure. Plus a couple of them posters had like scantily clad white women on it. And you know how black women feel about that.
Especially that shit. Especially if you see, because you get imprinted, they're gonna think, oh my God, he's gonna start liking white girls or some shit like that.
I mean,
they don't want that.
And I ain't gonna say my preferences were based on the kind of shit that I wanted. And I didn't give a damn about anybody else. Like shit, you wasn't like, I knew at a very early age you wasn't gonna be able to control what the fuck I do anyway. I will date who I want. I will, I will, I ain't say it to her like this. I will fuck who I want. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You like
you
what
can't
you
control.
like, and some people. The thing is, you like what you like. But people always are gonna make certain
Devin D.
They're always having
Devin D. I didn't say rage. I wasn't raging. I just came to, I would say, a red pill realization. It wasn't rage. Okay. It wasn't anger. I wouldn't be like, God damn, fuck these bitches, man. God damn. No, I wasn't like that.
I had a bit of a rage moment in my teens, but I didn't get angry. It was more like, now ain't this about a bitch?
I don't know how to not know what. I don't know how to red pill the right way, or even be incel the right way, or manosphere the right way. I don't know if there's a right way to do any of this shit. Right? Come on, man.
There's no correct way. There is no correct way to say these things, because if they don't.
But we have seen the pattern.
Anybody we talking to, who they black women, black men, like primarily women, if there is a slight criticism, there is no correct way to say it at all. I learned that a while back. If a person doesn't like what you're saying, there's no correct way to say it. So you might as well just be straightforward with it. Shoot from the hip. Don't worry about feelings at all, because it ain't about feelings. It's about facts at the end of the day. So
you know what? I say sometimes raging is the right way. I'm just saying, like, I know people don't want to hear that, but sometimes you got to rage out about certain things or certain topics or certain situations. I mean,
fair enough.
I think society,
we all had to learn that.
I think society, men themselves are afraid of their rage. I think that's why there's this red pill rage is such a, like a scary thing to people, because I think that people are afraid of the rage I think men are afraid of the rage that they can have sometimes.
Yeah,
like you have to be, because the thing is like sometimes if you ever had blinding rage, you just flip the fuck out and you just go haywire or something like that. You might accidentally inadvertently hurt somebody. We're always afraid we're gonna hurt because you're always gonna be fearful you're gonna hurt the ones you love. That's why we don't want to rage out. That's why we want to like say, I need to get the fuck up out of here before I do something I'm gonna regret. That's why people say, So go ahead.
I look at it this way.
Mhm.
And I think we all have had to learn how to rage, you know, even myself, you know, because I used to be the dude that was always neutral about things, you know, until I really start to see even that the women online are the same women that's in the streets, you know.
Oh.
Because living in the street, being in the streets, you know, I had not really experienced that type of a.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, real quick. Don't time out Devin D, please. Do not time him out. Like, don't do it. I mean, it's you know, you're never gonna get somebody to 100% agree with you. I mean, I did say tighten the reins, but you know, I did say it, but only time out the really crazy ones, please. Okay. Jake Zero said being cheated in your marriage or relationship is a good reason why older men end up with red pill rage.
At
Like
that age, I guess you could do it late, huh?
yeah, I mean,
not everyone,
or you can
not everyone
you can,
rages. Not
Hey,
everyone. I'm sorry, Kev.
yeah,
Excuse me if I may, Kev.
yeah, I'll let you speak in just a second, bro.
Okay.
Like shoot, some of these guys see it as a some of these guys see it as a get out of jail free card. Like shit, some of them niggas be happy to get out there and slang penis again.
Yeah. But
if you read are married, does it mean that you're unhappy? I mean, because everybody ain't happy in their marriage, right?
No.
Yeah.
There's a Greek expression about that actually. They say that the ancient Greeks used to say that if a man is married, he's happily married, he's good. He's a happy man. But if a man is married and he's not, and he's very unhappy in his marriage, he becomes a philosopher. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, some people will rage, but let's not forget, I remember BGS talked about some people have what's called the red pill tears. The rage becomes the way they rage out is they break down and cry. Sometimes, which is helpful. You know, men need to cry every once in a while. But he explained it by a song, and the song was by Isaac Hayes called "By the Time I Get to Phoenix." And the story behind that song, man, that was painful. That's why you want to listen to songs like Lou Rawls, where he said, "I'd rather sleep on the." Lou Rawls used to say, "I'd rather sleep under a log and drink muddy water than let you disrespect me."
Devin D, you talking about the same GA boy that said he will beat his son's ass for listening to the Black Manosphere? That GA boy? Like, because I distinctly remember seeing him in the chat in the breakdown saying that he will beat his son's ass if he ever caught him listening to Manosphere.
I saw that too.
Yeah, and I like, but I dare you to
slap in the darkness side of Charlie Murphy.
Like, but you know,
they'll beat their son ass for listening to the Black Manosphere, but they won't beat him for listening to Charleston White.
Or crazy. Smoking cigarettes in some cases, or catching shit they're not supposed to do.
Hey, Jake Zero, that's a pretty slippery slope right there. Sometimes an unhappily married man can tell other brothers to be cautious in marriage. And please, if you're gonna get married to the right woman. And don't find the perfect woman after you get married, because that could be pretty disastrous. I have known a brother that is very, very close to me that you know, he kind of met the perfect woman after he got married, and that motherfucker was in limbo with his, you know, with his headspace. Yeah. So
was he like Stokely? Was he like Stokely Williams from Mint Condition in that song? What kind of man would I be?
You know what? That was a good song though.
That's my go-to song, because you know what the flip side of that song is?
What is it?
The opposite of that song is R. Kelly, Down Low. Nobody has to know.
Really?
That's the flip side. Yeah, think about it.
Wait a minute, I got to go back to this. You know, because I like my
listen to both songs. Because think about it, like, you know, Stokely, he said no because he knew what would have the ramifications were. He had the foresight to think about looking several steps ahead and realize, if we do this, this is what's going to happen, and it's going to be
yeah. I get it. What kind of man would I be if you did the same?
I lived unfaithfully. And what kind of girl would you be if you did the same? And then he says, because I don't want to see her cry, and you don't have a reason to lie. So if we lay down tonight, it won't justify throwing love aside. On the flip side, R. Kelly
Well, you
is
know your
reluctantly
R&B,
going.
don't you?
Well, I tell you the truth, man. Anybody on Telegram?
No.
Nah, I don't mess with that.
Yeah,
I ain't got Telegram.
because I've been getting a lot of fake profiles trying to like get me to invest in crypto, and for some reason there are always pictures of beautiful black women.
It's a catfish.
Telegram is definitely a scam.
These women be so fine, but how I know it was a scam because I had 2 different profiles contact me and they had the same picture. Hey, you motherfuckers are fucking crazy.
Do y'all remember?
I do some crypto. I do
No.
a little crypto though. I move a little. I invest in crypto a little bit.
I mean, yeah, but you invest in real crypto. These people are scam artists. Like,
Yeah, I'm on crypto.com and
I get
Coinbase.
Yeah, I'm on Coinbase too, and Shiba Inu.
Shiba Inu.
Shiba Inu hadn't moved in like 2-3 years. The same $40 I had. It got up to 119 and then it went down to $15 for a while, and now it's back up to like 25, 30. Devin D, are you asking me do I like women, or are you asking the chat do I like women? Because I love women. You know, it's you. I love women. Like I say, I love the female form. You know, I mean, you know, I mean,
Patrice now.
The sexuality of a woman. I love the sexuality of a woman. Oh, you talking about the chat? Yeah, and I mean, like, but I will check a bitch in a heartbeat. And you know what though? And you know what though? I've got more respect and more sex from checking a woman than I have, you know, trying to be like, oh, I'll open the door for you, you know. Yes,
I think they like to engage with you more when you actually. Honestly, it just makes it just makes things more interesting when you just don't say yes.
That's right.
It just makes it.
Sometimes a no means for a better yes later on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember, what was it, like like last year? I do this sometimes. I interact with people just for fun. I'll interact with a woman and we just have a conversation about certain stuff. Not with no intention. And just like, you know, and we just crack jokes a little bit and having fun, just having that interaction, learning about that person. Like one time I met this, I frequent a couple electronic stores because I love to look at some of the stuff they got. And there's a couple friends I got to work there, so they give me the inside info. So when I got there, there was this young 20-year-old I got to meet. Now, for everybody who don't know, I'm not ADOS. I'm not African American. I'm East African. Eritrean to be exact. Eritrean or Ethiopian, if you know. Because
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Just for a second. Have you ever been called a tether because of that? Did anybody
I've been mistaken for Somali more often because I'm a lanky individual. Because I'm lanky.
Oh, okay. I got you. But go ahead, continue.
Don't worry. I've dealt with worse. I've been called all kinds of. I've been mistaken for one nationality or another because of the way I look and everything.
Well, you know, I already knew that. I knew that already.
Yeah, Coffee's my dog. You know, Coffee knows about that. I mean, like,
man, I ain't know you was a tether, man.
Pastor, I'm also an Orthodox Christian, so I'm not. So if I come to your church, don't be surprised if I take off my shoes when I come in because it is hollow ground. I'm just being respectful to the Lord's house because you don't want me coming in there muddy up like Rick James at Eddie Murphy's house at one time. Anyway, my story goes like this.
Buy Jasmine coin, Kev. Okay. Yeah, I might put like $20 or $30 on it then.
Yeah, it's blue on the top, bro. But anyway, the story was
after they talk, Kevin, can we finish this one?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the story was like, you know.
There she is again. Yeah, colorism and the ugly girl's problem. Yeah. I mean, what you doing? Calling yourself ugly? I got tagged again by this girl. Like, leave me alone. I don't want you. Okay, you know, concentrate on your husband. Like, damn, just get that happiness from your husband.
Kev, I don't think that you know, you can't take it back to like the Chronic 2001 album. You know, I just want to, you know what, like Devin Dude said, you got to go back to '87 with Michael and tell her just leave me alone. You know what I mean? You got to give her that leave me alone.
Man, look,
because she ain't gonna listen.
No, she wants my sausage because she thinks it's extremely edible. No, my sausage is spoken for. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know, and not you anyway. No. It's like I can jack my dick to the folds in your fucking belly. I don't want to do that. Like, please do not make me go any further. I'm a low down motherfucker when it comes to damn what I can say about people. I mean, I am ridiculous with it, and I don't always show that side of me. So I mean,
oh man, you gonna hurt me, man.
Like,
damn you gonna make me laugh so hard. I'm gonna walk out of this conversation with a 6-pack ab. Damn it.
All right, Bama.
I'm gonna
Bama
have
in
that
the
summer
building.
body.
You got Alabama lineage, Devin D. All right, cool.
Oh, he been
my
all
home
right.
state.
Oh yeah, and Israel on the panel right here. Although he's from New York, that run the channel, he live in Alabama.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I was born and raised in Montgomery, Alabama, the epicenter of the civil rights movement. And a lot of these guys got a lot of smug shit to say about the civil rights movement. But until you had family members that actually went through it and experienced all of that shit, nah, bro, you ain't got nothing to say to me about the civil rights movement at all. Like nothing.
Speaking of Alabama, that's where the NASA scientists are at, right?
Yeah.
That's in Huntsville. That's Huntsville, though.
Huntsville.
I got I know some folks in Huntsville.
There's that state center there, and they also have a shitload of federal attorneys in Huntsville.
Oh wow!
People be hate watching and stuff. That's one of the dislikes.
Federal attorneys are based in Huntsville. I didn't know that. Thank you for that information.
Oh yeah, I know a lot. I know a lot of attorneys too.
Shit.
From down
most of the cats I know, most of the people I know who are in Huntsville, they're just retired veterans. Just completed their 20, just
No, but
experiencing the retirements and shit.
Huntsville is coming up though. They have a lot of new big home development. A friend of mine who's a doctor, he just moved out there and bought a real big house.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But my thing is with me, I can't move back to the South because I've never been a fan of having to wait on a storm and you don't know when it's coming. I'd rather do 30-second shake than to be waiting on a 10-hour storm. You don't know if your house is getting blown down.
Yeah, you got to get that on that one.
As far as the storms and stuff, that's pretty bad. But the hail damages, all kinds of shit.
I remember you said that you was in a storm down there, Pastor, when y'all had to rescue people in the snow.
Oh yeah, that shit was bad too.
Yeah.
It's always some the weather. Okay, the southern weather probably be on that bullshit. Because imagine if he was in Florida right now, fucking.
Oh, Mr. D's in Florida because he was hit by the flash floods. He was talking about what happened with the flash floods and shit.
You gotta ride a jet ski to 7-Eleven and shit. I mean, come on, it can get bad out there. It can get bad.
Jet ski, he said.
Also, hey, for real quick, for the hate watcher, let me give you a piece of advice because I saw that short where your husband cooked the 2 strips of bacon and he had the 3 eggs. Talking about this ain't nothing but protein. In order to get a value out of protein, you got to eat nearly your body weight in protein per day. 1 egg is 6 grams of protein. That is only 18 grams of protein. You will shit that out. Like, you've got to be eating close to your body weight. That means you got to have protein shakes. You got to eat chicken. You got to eat steak. Steak, yes, because a 10-ounce ribeye is like 80 plus grams of protein. You got to learn where your protein comes from. For real. You got to eat. You got to eat some. Look, no diddy on that. When I say eat some nuts, I mean like cashews. I mean almonds, peanuts, all that stuff. You got to eat.
Also, you got
sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds. I mean, try stepping it up to like 7 eggs. 6 or 7 eggs.
I mean, man, you sound like you know your stuff on that. We need to do a stream on
peanut butter,
diet and eating, because
absolutely. I mean,
I don't know that much. I mean, Pastor's a nurse. I mean, me personally, I know I'm a doctor on myself, but I think that if we talk more about what we're eating right now, like I feel good just eating one or two meals a day now myself.
Yeah.
I've never been
In
a
fact,
big guy, but I like, I've really been trying to discipline myself.
Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do.
In-
Like, what I'm gonna do is like Wednesday, Juneteenth, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna eat whatever I want. I told my daughter I'll make her a Nutella filled cake because she wanted to try it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pig the fuck out on Wednesday. I got the beef ribs from Costco today. I'm gonna smoke some beef ribs, have macaroni and cheese, probably eat some. I'm try to decide between spinach and asparagus. Probably have some rolls with that shit. And then have me a dessert. It just probably sit and chill and think about whatever show I'm gonna do Wednesday night. That next day, I'm gonna go on a watermelon fast for like 6 days. The only source of food I will have is watermelon. Like
that's a mental toughness. I think that'll be mentally more. I think that probably more mentally challenging than physical.
I mean, but I got that mental toughness though.
Yeah. I think he can do it. I think he can definitely do it. But I do think it'll be more mentally than physically challenging.
I'm trying to, like I
don't
said,
think excuse me, but I don't think it's mental toughness. It's more like mental resolve to stay disciplined, stay focused. Like you don't allow yourself to be distracted by certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
the thing is also.
I think you have to be mentally fucking tough to do this shit, to do some of this shit.
You do.
I agree with you too, Pastor. Because the thing is, with me, I don't be having the time, so I'm
get this joke off my screen.
I'm starting to really cut down on. I like cooking at home. I feel better when I cook home, but when I don't have the time, I'm snacking left and right.
Yeah,
that's why. One thing I can say to Nino is like you should choose one day to cook all your meals, and then have them in containers for the whole week or something like that. That might be better because I've been eating
a lot of Punjabi food lately, Indian food.
Oh, that's gonna come back to bite you in the ass,
Think so?
The
Indian curry, chicken.
Oh yeah.
That sweet sauce that they have on the side, you eat with the samosas.
Yeah. A lot of this stuff I can't eat anymore because I got dietary restrictions and such. Thankfully, that's why I eat healthy. I mean, here's something we got to consider: how many people even get blood work and get tested for certain food allergies? And also, when they go to the grocery store, like we're talking about, trying to eat healthy, how many of them even look at the information on the back and try to look at it scrutinized in a scrutinized way?
Hey, bro, jeans.
Some of the stuff.
Hey, bro, jeans. Watermelon is 90% water.
It is.
Yeah. Plus, it contains hella nutrients from I prefer seeded watermelons. If you chew up the seeds, you get nutrients from the seeds. You get nutrients from the pulp themselves. Beta carotene and L-citrulline to be exact. Then
does wonders for your digestive too. Wonders for your digestive.
All this other stuff. Look at you.
And then even the rind, like the rind has health benefits. They actually extract ingredients for Viagra. They say a natural Viagra, now as if I need it anyway. But natural Viagra, if you juice beets and watermelon rinds, So because I'm gonna go ahead and get that beet powder again, and then whenever I juice watermelon, I'm gonna add the beet powder to it.
Yeah, that beet powder. Yeah, open up the veins. You walk around like Hulk Hogan, veins.
Yeah, because beets contain nitric oxide. Like coffee. I have done, huh?
No, I just want to ask Pastor something because by his accent, I'm just wondering where.
Oh, okay. Well, let's make a habit of waiting until I finish making my point.
My mistake. My mistake.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Every time somebody pop up on the panel, let's make a habit of letting Kevin finish. But like I said, the only thing I want to say is beets contain nitric oxide. So that's really good for a healthy blood circulation as well. I could tell y'all so much about how to get in shape. And it's just the fact of the matter is I've actually lost 30 pounds in 2 months. So I didn't think I thought, I didn't think I could do it based on the fact that I'm aging. I'm older now, but I found out that's BS. Like, they say it'll take twice the work to get half the results. That's bullshit. If you put anything that you can do, anything that you put your mind to at any age. But go ahead, Naima.
First of all, regarding what you said, you dropped how many pounds in 2 months? 20?
No, wait, let's see. No, it's 35 pounds at this point because I weighed myself yesterday.
Okay, 35 pounds as far.
Yeah, because I had
obviously-
I had the quintessential dad bod. My stomach was sticking out. Yeah, all this other stuff. I was just like, no, I cannot do this going into 50.
Okay, so what did you do? What did you do for the stomach? I want to know about that.
First of all, walking is very key and very essential. I don't do the 20-minute walk. I don't do the walk. I try the 30-minute walk. I try to walk for an hour, and I try to walk at a certain pace, and I always walk against inclines.
Well, I'm talking about the supplements too. The supplements.
Supplements. I didn't do very many supplements except protein powder. That was about it. But what I would do is I would eat fruits during the day. I cut out all the fast food. I cut out as much processed food as possible. And what I did, I walked every day and I exercised. I have a muscle memory from when I was working out in 2005, 2006. I got through P90X in 2010 and 2011. And I just slacked off. I mean, that's what happened. I slacked off.
I got rid of drinking regular milk. I was drinking organic milk, but now I just drink oat milk.
Ozempic. Let me look that up.
I was about to go to that.
Oh no! Don't mess with that. Wait. I gotta stop you there.
Name it. Hold on for a second. I would like to speak on this Ozempic shit for a second, yo. Everybody need to pump the damn brakes on Ozempic. Them doctors are selling Ozempic out of their trunks like drug dealers. It shit is not technically good for your metabolism.
Ozempic is not approved for weight loss. However, semaglutide is approved for weight loss under the name Wegovy. Ozempic has a smaller dose of semaglutide than Wegovy. It's important to note that if you start taking either of these drugs for weight loss, your body may get used to it, establishing a new normal. Downside: some of the worst Ozempic side effects include stomach paralysis, gallbladder issues, gallstones, pancreatitis, thyroid cancer. Be careful.
Every bit of your digestive system. It's not good for your.
Oh, you said, but he corrected himself and he said Wegovy. See, yeah, okay, so yeah, so
but those are technically Ozempic was meant to treat diabetes. I don't know if we should go the medical route of weight loss. I get it. I'm not talking trash to the brother. I think he should be very careful with those, though. They're not good for your metabolism long term. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't trying to, because I know we get mad when you start, going at they. It's a smoke show. Fuck it, it's a smoke show. We're gonna go at it then.
Let me ask you something, Pastor. So since you're in the medical, so say 1 to 2 trials of it, and then stop and go and just do everything natural.
No, I say don't start the shit, but I say don't even start the shit. I would say go the route that Kev and the other brothers are taking. The watermelon, the water, the intermittent fasting, the getting more sleep, the speed walking, the shit like that.
Yeah. Sleep is very essential. Sleep is very important.
Proper sleep, adequate sleep.
Yeah, and some people are not going to like to hear this, but you got to sweat a lot. Sweating gets rid of sweating gets rid of the impurities in your body.
Well, they were trying to make they were trying to say that people need to get in a sauna daily, or they were trying to say that needs to be part of every person's household is having a one of those little blow up saunas or some way to get your body to promote the it promotes cellular it promotes your cells to regrow, healthy cells to regrow. Saunas.
Let me tell Cartel. You're taking Wegovy. They're not saying that Wegovy is the danger, but I would say this for myself. I wouldn't take either one. Different strokes for different folks. I mean, so I mean,
They
just
tell you the side effects, and it's at your own risk. But a lot of people saying that it works.
yeah.
My
I
question
mean,
to Pat is this. Sorry. Pastor?
No, they're just losing water weight. That's all it is. That's
Yeah.
just it causes a lot. It first of all makes you constipated, and you lose a lot of
Oh.
water weight. You walk around with your dry weight, you get really constipated, and then it starts backing up into your gallbladder, and you have sludge in your gallbladder, and then it gets in your fucking pancreas. Then when it gets to your pancreas, then you have an issue with your insulin, which is the whole medication was meant to help you with help your body with insulin. With the
So
doctor.
basically, your pancreas goes into some form of paralysis or such, or it affects you in a negative way because you're bringing out.
So it backs everything up. Like it backs everything up. But you can lose weight with it. I'm not gonna lie. You can lose weight with it. I'm not gonna lie. You can.
What I think that, and I believe what you're saying is true. What I'm thinking for most of the men who do take it, they still need to get on some natural stuff, some natural supplements like probiotics, because you were saying about being backed up and all that. That's important to have the probiotics when you're taking these extra things, and be on more water. Do lemon, cucumber, and mint water. Yeah.
What about apple cider?
Water
intake.
What about apple cider vinegar?
Yeah, Bragg's.
Okay. Well, doctors have come out against apple cider vinegar. Then they turn around and say, "How can they dose it?" So the next thing I think they're going to try to figure out.
You can't do too much apple cider vinegar. 2 tablespoons per day will suffice. And what I suggest is you take in some water first, then you put a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar in another bottle of water and just chuck it. Do that twice per day. You should stay at a healthy dose. Now the apple cider vinegar with the yellow label, I forget the name of it.
It's called
Bragg's. Yeah, Bragg's. I get the apple cider vinegar with the cayenne pepper in it, because cayenne pepper is supposed to help with your metabolism too. Yeah. Turmeric is also very good for you as well.
Yeah, I've heard about turmeric.
But that turmeric, boy, have you smelling like a damn Indian? no disrespect, but
yeah, man.
That's what the sauna come into play. That's what the sauna, because I'm gonna get me one of them Amazon saunas. They not really expensive, and they just blow up like a little blow up mattress or something, and then you just get up in there, and because I already sweat bad, so you get in there and sweat it all out, and then replace that.
I'm gonna get me a gym membership. I'm gonna go back to LA Fitness and start working out there, because they got all the machines and equipments I need to focus on certain muscle groups. Because how I used to work out was this: Monday chest, Tuesday arms, Wednesday shoulders, Thursday back, Friday legs. That's how I used to do. And if I had to skip, if I had to skip a day, I would skip arm day, because arms are a secondary workout on all of those other ones except legs. So
let me ask
never skip leg day.
Let me ask you something. So now you got me thinking, man. So you can cook really good too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I can tell that because of the things you said, and the lineup, the meals that you the things you mentioned. I could picture you prepping a meal like for the whole week.
Yeah, I know how to do meal prep. I mean, what I'll do, I'll make chicken salad, but I don't use regular mayo. I use olive oil based mayo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll boil like an 18 pack of eggs, something like that. And then, like I said, I get something like some sunflower seeds. I get them little packets of tuna. Like, it's stuff real simple, man. I mean, you get some salad mix, some tuna, and some Italian dressing or some balsamic dressing, and you can call that a lunch. Like,
you did. You was a manager at a restaurant. I forgot.
But you know what?
I've done all kinds of cuisine, so I mean, I know what I'm doing.
So you get unseasoned sunflower seeds. I never thought of putting sunflower seeds in chicken salad. I never actually thought about that.
Yeah,
sunflower flavor. You get unseasoned, right?
Unseasoned. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, you can have some with a little salt in it, but I think a quarter cup of sunflower seeds is like 8 grams of protein. Let me see. Let me see real quick. It's very rich in protein. So let me look it up real quick just to confirm.
Man, my son and them got
Sunflower.
killing them sunflower seeds at the baseball games.
Sunflower
you
seed.
watching the grams and everything, the whole nutrition thing on the back, huh?
1 cup of sunflower seeds is 29 grams of protein.
Yeah,
that's 1 cup.
29 grams.
Yes, that's far more than 3 eggs.
Man, that'll kill me to be watching it every day. Even though
And
I
that's
know
good oil for your joints too, because people be taking that nasty ass fish oil, and that shit is trash.
So fish oil, they do that to they take that for their heart, you know.
It actually they do it, but it does not help the heart, and it does not help the joints either.
Like the cod liver oil.
Fish oil. It's supposed to be a.
Up here we do that actually. We're talking about because they use like cod oil up here. And usually they always encourage people to like consume that because especially in the winter time because
I'm
there's
allergic to
no
all
sun.
seafood, so I know I can't do it. I can't do no fish oil or nothing like that because I'm allergic to all seafood, honey, pecans, you know, certain
honey. Oh shit, because honey pretty good for you too, especially that Macomb honey.
And honey is supposed to be good for me, but I can't. I'll start the wheezing and going into an attack.
Yeah,
he'll go anaphylactic shock. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't do anything that'll deliberately harm you. You know, that's not getting in shape at all. That's actually fucking your body up.
Yeah. This is why I said earlier, you know, how many people when they go to the doctor get blood work and get tested for food allergies and whatnot. That way they know what
I do definitely. But I know my body so well, man, to where I'd be like, nah, I can't do this and I can't do that. But I have been eating a lot of Chinese food, and I didn't even know they even had oyster oil in it or oyster sauce in it.
But yeah, you know, a better way to get your fish oil would be just to eat fish. You know, I don't think you should.
But he can't.
No, he can't. So there's other ways to get that type of those
omega-3s and such.
Those benefits that they say you can get from
like
fish oil.
Flaxseed oil.
Yeah, there's other ways. So fish oil ain't saturated, and it don't break down as well as they say it does. Especially the supplemental fish oil, not necessarily like the natural fish when you eat it through a regular fish. But when they make it into a supplement, it just don't break down as well as they say it does.
You gotta understand how, like, you know, because with
y'all probably take it. Y'all take it, but I'm just saying it's not the. I don't know. It's the smoke show, man. We saying our different disagreements on what we think about, you know, supplements and shit. We know. I really don't be because Kev, I feel, man, I don't really be having no smoke for these niggas on the internet like that no more, man. It's not even worth running your blood pressure up sometimes having smoke for these niggas on the internet. But sometimes,
no,
it ain't even worth it sometimes.
Cause last week, I got way out of character. People commenting on how I raised my kid. I got way out of character, and I should not have ever let that happen. I mean, I know
it's that much.
No, like for real. It's like at the end of the day, some opinions just do not matter. And, you know, that's something that I have to understand. Just like this old girl talking about some, you know, that you know, she mad right now because I said colorism is an ugly girl's problem. It is. I'm sorry, because there are plenty of beautiful dark-skinned women out there that don't have this stupid ass attitude. That are with men. You know what I'm saying? That are happy. Like, you know, if somebody's screaming about colorism, I'm sorry. To me, somebody screaming about colorism is afraid of the white man. They're afraid of white folks. They want white people approval, so they don't focus on the racism aspect of it. They try to focus on the fact that they're obnoxious human beings that are not very good people. So, you know, there's that. They can think about how
you need to tell that to Chaotic Truth because he said he white.
Chaotic Truth is white. Tell you what, like, I'm gonna take Chaotic Truth to Prattville, Alabama, and say that shit.
Hey, didn't you get into a debate or something like that with Chaotic Truth? What happened with
me?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh yeah, we got into it on the panel. You know, he been at me, man, like for a couple of years, starting over from the ridiculous race game.
Hey.
All the niggas. You know that, Pastor.
That man, son is hot. Robbie acting like Homelander on the milk. You know, from the boys' home. You know how you damn drink the milk? He smelled the milk like he having an orgasm.
I mean,
that shit be so funny, man. I might make a GIF out of that. You know, when I talk about.
I can't drink milk. I'm like, I can't do with this. So I just switched to both rice and almond milk, which are way better for me. But,
I drink Lactaid, so it won't bother my stomach too much. You know, I get the high protein Lactaid. Like, you know, 1 cup has 13 grams of protein in it.
Oh, I don't have that option here, but I hear what you're saying.
People, like, you can find that out. You can find that at Publix and Walmart. People they don't do their research, man. You know, you can easily get protein, like, from just about some of the most inexpensive sources, you know what I'm saying? So, Lactaid is pretty good. I'll get me some Raisin Bran and eat it with Lactaid, and I get some protein out of it.
I think Lactaid.
Don't forget that fiber. Y'all need that fiber, and eat your greens, man. The older you get, you're gonna need more of them greens.
Yeah, I love spinach and asparagus.
Oh, that's good.
And Brussels sprouts.
Leafy greens, any kinds of leafy greens are beneficial for your digestive tract. But you're gonna need some other things to go with it.
I'm glad you said my bad. I'm glad you said get the watermelon with the seed in it because they got all these horrible ass plants out here. Really, I don't like seedless.
Man, I hate that, and they're always available at the store. Like, damn, get me some seeded watermelons. Why'd I have to drive to the other side of town to get a damn seeded watermelon?
You gotta go all the way to damn Tractor Supply to get a damn watermelon with seed, and it's crazy.
Yeah, man, it is crazy. I mean, the Walmart around the corner from me usually it'll have seeded watermelon sometime, but they don't have them all the time. But they got seedless all the time.
That's what I'm saying. They want you to keep coming back.
So a seedless genetically modified.
Yeah. No, you have genetically modified seeds too. You have genetically modified seedless. Yeah.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the case they make for seedless watermelon is that seedless watermelon is sweeter, and what they do is they separate the male plants from the female plants. Yeah, that's what they say. That they separate the male plants from the female plants, so the male plants won't germinate the female plants and produce seeds. Which, you know, why not just let them all grow a seeded watermelon?
Why not let it be normal?
Like some type of cross pollination, you mean, where they do it by hand?
I guess. I mean, but all I hear is they said like I had somebody at Publix explain it to me how they would never ever get like seeded watermelon.
Salmon pistol, I think they're called.
I said you guys are some deuce. You guys are some real deuce for that. But when I go on this fast after Juneteenth, I'm gonna get like 5 of them motherfuckers. 5 seeded watermelons.
You should be doing a channel, Kevin, with you fixing all this stuff up so that the men could see this, you know, do shorts and do a few of it, you know, because I didn't even I never had a clue that you did all that stuff.
No, I mean, I know about it. I used to do it. I have slacked off. Now I'm gonna get back on it because I'm gonna treat it like my life depends on it, because at this age it probably does. I mean, it's safe to say, because if I'm eating McDonald's every day, I'm gonna be dead before I'm 50 years old. You know that guy that did Super Size Me, Morgan Spurlock?
At 53.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he's dead.
30 days.
At 53.
He was also he was this was, and understand, he had been eating like a vegan until that point. So when he started this shit, he had to go back to eating meat in the first 3 days. He had to go with that, bad reaction, and then eventually it was really taking a toll on him.
The thing is, you can't ever go cold turkey on anything. I mean, that's even with drugs. I mean, look at what happened to Whitney Houston and a couple of Amy Winehouse. You know, you can't. You got to wean yourself off of things.
You got to wean. Yeah, I agree with that. You got to wean yourself.
And for some people, it takes longer because you don't know to what extent the addiction is, how dependent they are. Because some people are not addicted; they have a dependency on it. They need it in order to function. So you got to help them, get them off that detox, and that's going to take time. It varies from person to person.
Yeah, and it's true that is true, because I mean, even out here we have a lot of methadone clinics, where people go, to get themselves off, and that's a good thing.
But then again,
go ahead.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to disagree with y'all. Does it shock the body? Yes, it shocks the body when you go cold turkey. But if your body can survive the shock of going cold turkey, then you're going to make it. I don't know. I get what you're saying, about the methadone clinics, but have they really worked out?
I don't think they have, Pastor, for real.
Pastor,
going every day.
You think it's me?
Pastor, I'm asking questions
now.
right now.
They abuse methadone now. That's like.
Yeah.
Don't they drink a
Some
liquor?
people, you can't. They will be on methadone for the rest of their lives because if they go on it, the body could be in such shock it could be fatal. And then, of course, are you familiar with something called Ibogaine by any chance, Pastor? Do you know what Ibogaine is? Ibogaine. It's similar. It's in Central Africa, places like Gabon and in the DRC and whatnot. There are these plants called iboga and whatnot, which are mostly traditionally used for traditional medicine and hallucinogens and whatnot. They've been known to it's kind of like when people take ayahuasca or something like that, or DMT.
So are y'all pharmaceuticals out there made mainly of plants?
They all are derivatives, but they're mockeries of They start from a derivative, then they do a mockery from that derivative.
Yeah.
So
the ones in Mexico.
Yeah, that's what they do. They use Ibogaine. They use Ibogaine to help to treat the person, and they help them get counseling as well. But what the Ibogaine does, it rewires the brain in such a way that they no longer can experience the high if they go back and if they try to relapse back into opioids or something like that. But the problem is but because how effective this is, they're going to try to put a patent on it and try to control that access, because let's not forget that is a threat to certain people's bottom line. And the FDA, they may not really approve of it like that. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of stuff that they don't approve.
We know the FDA approved Adderall, and then they got this big backup of Adderall and all this shit like that. And I just think, what are all these Adderall kids gonna do when they get older? I'm just like, what are they gonna do? That's why I can't believe these modern. They want to talk about parenting. I can't believe a lot of parents, fathers, are letting their kids get on Adderall. I'm like, yo, fuck that shit.
That's a horrible ass parent, though. Just like the parent that give their child Ritalin. That's a horrible fucking parent.
Take that motherfucker outside. If your kid that bad, take them outside. Run them like a racehorse. If they that bad, just run their ass.
My parents were very adamant not to get me put on something like that when I was a kid, because they weren't sure if I had ADHD. But once I got checked out, they turned out, no, he doesn't have ADHD. He just has some emotional problems, but that's just about it.
But you know what, though? What they used to do back in the day, from the 70s and 70s and 80s, they used to, maybe even the late 60s going into the 70s and in the 80s, they would think something was wrong with you if you weren't passing certain academic tests in school, and they would start to say, oh, you need to put your son on some medicine. And that's where that all came from as well, And I don't think it's just behavioral problems, because even my cousin, her son, he made all straight A's, but he still robbed the goddamn Domino's Pizza man and went to prison. As soon as he turned 17, the cops came and got him.
Because the books weren't enough. Sometimes books ain't enough, especially for little boys. You gotta sometimes books are not enough for boys. Period. I mean, it's just not.
No.
It's just. I mean, I wish it was, but it ain't. Matter of fact, I don't even wish it was, but it's just not. Like, you see this shit with nerds.
What? Nerds?
Love the books, but
that's why you see a nerd be up in the motherfucking gym. Cause he might not can play basketball or football, but he'll figure out a way to lift weights, or motherfucker might even get in the wrestling. Get into wrestling or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Because even nerds know that, like straight up nerds know that books is not enough. They know it's not enough. It's not enough even for them, and they are like superbly good at books, and it's not enough for them.
And that's true.
You need a balance.
That's true.
The balance. You need that balance, you know, Pastor, because that's why. Big shout out to Charles Faulkner.
That is true, bro.
Because
I got a whole goddamn library in my house, and I still need to go outside and learn.
Yeah, you need to do other things because you can't be focused on one thing. You need to do a multiple number of things just to stay grounded, just to get some semblance of equilibrium. You know what I'm saying? You do one thing. If you get tired of it, do something else. You could be working, you could be studying, reading. Okay, you're working your mind out, but now you got to do something physical just to get all that pent up aggression out there.
Yeah, sometimes you got to get up from reading all that. Even from like, see, like if I'm doing something creative and I'm trying to figure the shit out, I'll walk away from it maybe for a day or two, and then I'm even better at it.
Yeah.
Hey, kid, you can do a fitness crypto channel.
Fitness crypto. I gotta get the crypto down.
Shit.
Like because as you build the crypto, you know what I'm saying? You work on like building up your body and building the crypto, like building your crypto up. So that'd be interesting. Like that'd be something interesting, yo.
No. That's not a bad idea, but fellas, it's time for final statements. About to wrap this thing up. So who wants to go first?
I'll go first since I came first.
All right, cool.
Yeah, this is a good chop up, man. I mean, I learned a little bit more about what you're doing, you know, health wise, you know, and it's getting me. I've been thinking the same route myself because I really, when your body says something, it's time to change something, you know, and I know that even with me, you know, it's crazy, you know, even now that I'm getting older, it's crazy that I cut my damn hair all off, and now the shit just started to sprout back out and growing back. You know, I got another head of hair, and I want to keep it down to a short thing. So I think it may be the things I'm eating as well.
Yeah. Plus, one thing that
need those recipes. I'm gonna need those recipes because I need to grow my hair back.
Yeah. One thing I can say about if you are experiencing kind of like a receding hairline, put some aloe vera in your problematic spots, and you know that should help a little bit.
Oh no, I don't have that problem at all. I just got a problem with eating.
eating the food you love. Yeah. I mean,
I buy cakes a lot, and I'm trying to cut back on that. I did.
Sweet tooth.
Yeah. Oh, Pastor left.
Yeah, Pastor left.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna catch y'all later. I gotta pick up this phone. Holla in a minute. One.
Word, Naima.
This was a good chop up. All
right, Coffee. Thanks for coming up, and thanks for showing me this guy, this guy that says Rim Brother or whatever.
Yeah, look at the rest of it when you get a chance. I was on there too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw you in the chat. So, you hit the panel though?
I was on the panel. I came
okay.
Right after that, it was gonna come up, but we didn't finish it.
Oh, okay. I got you. So, all right, cool. So, thanks for coming up. Check out Narratives and Dialogues, and So. Okay, this is it, Black guys. I appreciate the donations. I appreciate the chop up. And there's a lot of things that we ourselves as Black men can inform each other on. Asora Asi says, stay away from bacon to avoid receding hairlines. Oh, okay. So bacon recedes your hairline. Okay. So. Say what Kev is actually. I'm showing my face. I think it's very important that, you know, after like 2, 3, 4 years of not camming up, just go ahead and cam up anyway. I mean, I am who I am. I mean, I'm not afraid to be called ugly at all. I mean, and I'm in decent shape, so you know, why not? So anyway, nice chop up show where I didn't receive any smoke at all, really. But it was pretty good viewership. I believe it counts, and I really appreciate that. Thank you for all the super chats that I received. Zach, no, I mean, ugly is subjective. So, no, I already said that. I don't care, bro. But I really don't care about that at the end of the day because, women think I'm handsome. Y'all want to see some evidence? Not my wife either. Let me tell you something, man. Some women aren't afraid to DM me and shoot. But that's how it is at the end of the day. It goes with territory. If you're a black man that commands respect, that kind of thing comes very easy. So, yeah. So anyway, thank you guys for the conversation. That you might need to change your show from Smoke Show Sunday, just Sunday chill open panel. Yeah, because it's chill around here. There's not too many people or too many spectators that I have a problem with, except for that person that kind of got mad with me that said colorism is an ugly girl problem. If I let her on the panel, all she's gonna do is call me gay and call me an incel. Like, that hurts. And I don't really give a fuck about any of that because I know what I am at the end of the day. Sora C, what's good, says, what the hell it took you so long, Care? For what it's worth, you're making the stream look better, more presentable. Okay. Yeah, cool. I really appreciate that. So you guys are gonna start seeing more of me and more of me trying to improve my presentation because it's about time I upgraded a little bit. But yeah, RPM starts his new job in the morning. Wish that man luck. I know that you will do good. My brother, yeah, and it's all about becoming the best version of yourself, and you have a child too, so hey, we gotta hang in there for our kids, and be responsible dads. So, been a great Father's Day show. I will try to think of something to talk about tomorrow, but definitely, whatever it is going to be good. So anyway. Thank you guys once again. Yeah, you'll receive encouragement over here. If you're a black man that's going through anything or you're starting on some new venture, we will support each other over here. And the kind of guy I am. And hopefully I presented myself in a way that is supportive of the brothers. But hey, I will check a brother too in a second. Just like I check E-hoes in a second. I do not care. It does not matter to me. If you wrong, and that's it. And that's the only message that I ever tried to send to people. So, I mean, you can challenge me on that next Sunday at the Smoke Show. Or hell, if I go on tomorrow night, you can challenge me right there too. I mean, but but I will not take blatant disrespect if you are not standing 2 feet in front of me. And if you're standing 2 feet in front of me, your ass gonna get happy anyway after you see the beast that's right in front of you. So no, I'm just playing. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't hurt a fly, but and like the guy on the shirt says, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. The revenge is the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Yeah, shoot, I'm all about that life. And for the rest of 2024, this space is gonna find out just that. I promise you. Black manosphere adjacent, anti-black manosphere, pro-black sector. No one's safe. Period. So, and I represent as a black manosphere guy. So, what does that say? I'm ready to take the bull by the horns and shove that bull's face in the ground. And I need black men. I need for black men as a collective to have the same mentality or better. I don't mind somebody being better than me as long as they're good at being better than me. But then, who can pull that off at the end of the day? Plenty of people. I'm not going to brag, but anyway, that is it for me. I really appreciate everyone's participation, whether you were a chat, whether you're a moderator, replay gang. Replay gang is very important. So I usually shout them out at the beginning of the show, but sorry, I do apologize for not shouting you guys out earlier. People in the clouds as well. Thank you for listening. And I always have to shout out, I always have to send a cryptic message to that one that I would really like to see again. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. You do have a couple subs that are like that, and I have one or two that are like that too. So, you're missed over here, and there's better days ahead. I promise all of you guys, there are much better days ahead. This is Kev, Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Long live the habitual line steppers. Till the next time, folks. Till the next time. Peace the fuck out.